Ah, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. We haven't been in this room in a while, huh? I want to start off here just because I missed this familiar place, didn't you? And I also wanted to start off with a drawing stream today because it I knew I would want to draw this week. I knew in my heart when I make the schedule that exists, and I never show you, I put down that we are gonna draw today. But it's mostly just gonna be me talking about my OCs, and you have to listen. Okay, fantastic. I'm glad we're all aware of that. Let's go to the drawing location. Jajan! As you can see, I already have my OCs up, and you do have to listen to everything I say about them. How lucky for you. I just want to introduce them. This is not what we're drawing. These are kind of old sketches. I wanted to draw them and their ever expanding cast of characters for these two. This right here is, I should get a pen. A good pen. A big pen. This right here is Kay. As you can, I've talked about them a little bit before, but he is a little cat boy. As you can see, his tail, and he has a little bird companion named Kudopi. Yeah, I think that's what it is, Kudopi. And then we have Ray, a little wolf boy. He has a little piercing that he is subconscious about. Don't talk to him about it. Anyway, I don't know if you can tell that these two are my Demon Slayer inspired OCs, but they are. Ray and Kay, they're the main characters, and they have their Kay covers his eye because it's a different color. He has heterochromia. You know how cat boys have heterochromia. I know we've all seen Raymond. So yeah, these are who I'm drawing. They're little slayers in training. I've got their whole story on this one page. Isn't that convenient? But you know, Ray is really timid and everything, but he feels like he needs to get stronger, you know? So he'll try his best, but he'll cry about it. And Kay is really talented at swordsmaning. He's got all the techniques. He's got all the moves down, but he's not as strong as Ray. So so he wishes he had more power, but he's a really sweet kid. So it's not like he's obsessed with power. And then we have one of the newer characters, Fuyumi, who is a fox, a kitsune, kind of a mischievous kitsune. Well, I guess I don't know if they're known for that, but he is. And he's at the shrine. There's a shrine where they live, and he's there, and he can't leave the shrine because he's protecting it. And he's really sweet kid also, except when it comes to Ray, as you can see here. Because Ray's a crybaby, and Yumi can trample over him, and so he does. That's it. There's no rhyme or reason to it. If you give him the opportunity, he will take advantage. He's sweet, but he's got his own issues, and the only way I can really show the others. I had something back here. What was it? Not that. I can't possibly remember. Anyway, you get it. OCs. I lost where they were. Great. Oh, there they are. They're all from that game I keep talking about. So I have all the characters here. This is another character. Her name is May. This is all very important information for the drawing, by the way. Get your lore right now. Okay, so this is May. She is the daughter of their teacher, Kay and Ray. Okay, it makes sense. Let me put their names. May, Kay, Ray. So yeah, her father is their teacher, and that's how they know each other. They think of each other as siblings. They're very close. They've been together for a few years now. And here's Fuyumi, who, oh my god, I can spell. Fuyumi, the fox spirit. And this is Sato. He's one of my newer characters. Sato. He is a tanuki, as you can see. I originally wanted him to be like a bear cub, but limitations in the game, you know. I didn't have the right bear cub ears, but I had tanuki ears and a tanuki tail, and that's pretty cute too, I guess. I might change it. I might change it. I want him to be like a bear cub. Oh yeah, he's like a super, he's a tsundere. He's a tsundere. I don't have many tsunderes, but when I do, they look like this. And oh, you know, the most important part about him is not that he's a tsundere, but that he's a psychic. He talks to dead people, you know? He's got his little book. He's got his little gear for talking to dead people, and he does that for a living. His family makes him, you know, do this, but he feels responsible to do it too. He wants to be a big man, so he'll do whatever it is that they want him to do. And then this is an even newer character. His name is Yuto. He is, okay, let me draw the graph for you. He is Fuyumi's cousin. He's Fuyumi's older cousin, and he is an alchemist. And he doesn't live with all of them. They all live near the shrine, or in the shrine, around the shrine. And he is basically, like, besides May's dad, who is the teacher, he's the only adult I have so far. And he is really nice and sweet and kind, and he's trying to help his cousin out with his magics or alchemy or whatever. That is the gist of it. Now, the drawing. I was drawing them. So, you know, oh yeah, I was sketching them out over here. You know that Fuyumi is a fox spirit. So he and Yuto have known each other for a long time, but Fuyumi doesn't age. So Yuto pretty much grew up, and Fuyumi stayed the same little baby forever. It's a curse, but he's very powerful little fox spirit, and he wards away demons and stuff on his own. And Yuto is trying to find a way to get Fuyumi out of the shrine, out of the curse, basically, so he can grow up and be a normal kid and stuff like that. So yeah, that is That is all the characters you need to know for this specific drawing. Because I felt wholesome today. I felt wholesome and I'm gonna draw wholesome. I made this sketch and I was like, yeah, that's it. That's what I'm drawing. This right here. This funky little sketch with the kiddos. Now that you know everything about them, it's gonna be fun. How big should I make this? I should probably get rid of the other sketch. Or whatever. Just move them. I haven't made a full illustration in a long time. The last one I made of them was a full illustration for a Zine. But I didn't have, but everyone wasn't there before. It wasn't a full happy family. Yeah, this is good size. I think Yuto should be taller, question mark? I've already stretched him out. He looks like a long boy. He's just a long boy. He's one of those long boys. Yeah. Perfect. And AK. Yeah, perfect. I am gonna get rid of these after all. I need space. Goodbye, my children. I like doing little drawings like this because I guess I don't have a reason. They're cute. That's the only reason I need, quite frankly. Should I make this bigger? Yeah. Yeah. This is probably the first time I've drawn so many characters on one page, possibly. I don't do it often, and I don't even recall ever doing it, but it's probably fine. I could do it. I sketched it, didn't I? That means I can do it. What pen is this? Okay. Let's get their actual faces and bodies here, not just sketch. Ghost Yuto. He's such a good boy, guys. You don't understand. He's very good with animals and stuff like that. And you know what they say about people who are good with animals? They're good hunters. Hunter x Hunter. I don't know where I was going with that. He's not a hunter. He doesn't even... I don't think he even knows how to fight. Did I have his eyes open? I drew them closed just because it was a sketch, but... No, I mean, yeah. His eyes are very kind. Why not? And... His alchemy... He's studying it at school now, so he can become so good. So grandmaster. Because he really wants it to work when he finally sets Fuyumi free from his prison. Fuyumi too also doesn't want to be there, but you won't hear him complain about it too much because he feels responsible. He's been doing it so long he feels responsible, but he really wants to... Fuyumi's dream is to go to the city one day. He's never seen it, he's only heard about it, and over the years it's just become more and more magical to him, like what this place could possibly look like. They live in a little country town, no lights, just a little place, a little nook. Is this what he looks like? What am I doing? This is probably right. I'll fix it in post. I guess I'll fix it all today. This is... I can't do it in post. This is a now thing. Anyway. But Yumi loves fashion, flowers, and pulling pranks on people. That's what he does. It's fun to him. He likes watching all the shrine maidens do stuff. Sometimes he gets in trouble with them. But, you know, he just wants some attention. He's just he's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. This mouth on the sketch is like so silly. It's throwing me off. It's too silly. So yeah, Yuto, he goes to the city to go to school, and he can only come back on vacation. But when he does come back, he brings all types of nice things for his little cousin. Clothes, souvenirs, gifts, all types of gifts. You know? Like a good brother. They're basically like brothers more than cousins. Where'd your eyebrows go? I put the glasses down before I put the eyebrows, which is probably not good. Mistake. And I know his face. I know his eyebrows go above his glasses, I think. I think so. Yeah. Yeah, that feels right. He looks pained. I wonder why. What did I do to him? Let me take off his glasses and see the abomination beneath. Alright. Let's do this without glasses first, like, because that makes more sense. So, sketch always gets in the way of drawing for me. It's helpful only sometimes. I can't see what I'm doing. Yuto is a good boy, but he has a personality you might not expect. He's really calm and gentle, but he's not like a baby. Right? He's got a twinge of mischievousness in him, but only with like people he knows well. He's a little goofy, but in like a really cute way. You know how it is. I've drawn him 0 times. This is possibly the first time I'm like actually trying to draw him. All I have are pit crews and mood boards for how to do this guy. It's probably fine. He looks really young on the doll, on the dress-up dolls, but he's not that young. He's in his early 20s. The dolls make him look like he's 16 or something, which is not true. He's in college. Wow. So smart, this guy. He went to college. And he's probably gonna graduate too. Wow. High marks. Graduate from magic school. My magic school, the one in Animal Crossing that I have. Imagine. Villager Yuto? What would he be? Probably a wolf, like Fuyumi. Originally, I was gonna make him also a kitsune, but I think it's more compelling if he's not one. Just so that he can do other things. All the other characters are animal children except for May. Another non-animal person would be good. And it is good. He's got kindergarten teacher vibes. That's what I want you to get away from this. Kindergarten teacher. That's why he's leading all the little animal children. He's just got those vibes. He's so nice. And they all love him. Wouldn't you? He's great. I needed like a soft smile. Not soft. Can you feel this smile? Does it feel soft? Put it against your skin. That that sounds like a pickup line. Is my smile soft? Feel it. And tell me what you think. I feel like that's something he would say as well. But I'm trying very hard to describe a very specific type of character. I just want you to understand the soft mischievousness. Yeah, I got your face, boy. Got him. It looks weird on top of the sketch. Because of course it does. Sketch is my enemy. And I have to fight against it. I've done this to myself. And I only have myself to blame. Gosh darn it. Go on the right layer, why don't you? There's a right way to do kimonos, and I sure hope I'm doing it, because I'm not gonna look it up. I hope I know enough about casual Japanese stylings. Casual old school Japanese stylings to do this properly. Who's gonna call me out on it though? Who amongst you are gonna call me out? Tell me now. If you will or if you won't. So I can be prepared. Look at how tiny they are. Look at these shadow children. So tiny. Did I put glasses right? Okay. I was paying attention. Great. Uh-huh. Yuto also helps out at the shrine when he comes visits. Cleans up. You know, is just a great person to be around in general. The vibes are immaculate, you know. I would compare him to I don't remember his name, but you know the guy in Cardcaptor Sakura that Sakura has a crush on, the one with the white hair. I would compare him to that guy. Basically. They're almost the same character. Almost. A little more I don't know how to put it. They're the same character, right? That's it. That's all I have to say. The same but different. It's gotta look like he's walking. I can friggin' do it. I can heckin' do the thing. I hope this turns out as cute as I think it will. Okay. And now, we're the children. Oh, won't somebody think about the children? Okay, his body is like... I need to draw... He's not that long. I don't know why I forgot his hands, but... There's one. And there be another. Okay. That's a hand. It'll look like a hand, don't worry about it. This is still technically a sketch. Don't worry about it. Alright. Look like you're walking, please. I beg you. I need to make this sketch better for my future self. I have to think of my future self. Who needs this sketch to ink? Oh. Oh, with the pain. I can draw feet. I swear I can. This is a bad example. This is a very bad example, but everyone knows that my sketches are like this. And there's nothing I can do about it. May is very sweet and cute and good. She's the youngest of all of them. And the story about how she met the Ray and Kay is very sweet and cute. She is rich, right? Her father is a well-known swordsman, very popular, and for his teachings, and very skilled, world-renowned, stuff like that. So, but they lost their mother, and very early on. She barely knew her mother, and that basically caused the father to dote on her more than she herself would like. She just, in her words, she feels like a doll to him. He just buys her clothes and stuff that he thinks will make her happy, and she doesn't want to say that she doesn't like those things, or she does like them, but she feels like you know, it's too much sometimes, the doting. So one day she just runs away, right? She's like, I can go off on my own, I can do a task on my own. So she tries to, And she's like, she's not very old. She's like maybe 10 or less. Maybe not even double digits yet. And she gets lost in the woods. She goes out in those woods and she gets lost, and she also gets attacked by a red panda. A little angry little red panda. And Ray and Kay come and help her. They just come out of the woodwork and they help her from being scratched up by this little red panda, you know? And they bond in the woods for a few hours until they find their way back to May's house. And when the father hears about what happened, he was so thankful that he took in Ray and Kay as his prodigies, basically, since they had nowhere to go anyway. And yeah, that's the origin story. And unfortunately, the father still doesn't know how May feels, so Ray and Kay basically are taught to protect her at all costs, which is very suffocating to her. So she wants to still do something on her own. Oh, I almost forgot to say that she's a little ill as well. So the fact that she tried to go out on her own, it's amazing she didn't collapse or pass out, but she could have. And that's why the father wants to protect her so much. She's ill, she's tiny, and she still wants to be an independent little baby. So what she ends up wanting to do is becoming a medical professional, because she's been around doctors so much. She thinks they're amazing, and she thinks they're so helpful and kind, and she wants to be like that too. And they're so smart. So she's a very bright little girl. She's got a lot of book smarts. So yeah, that's May. She wants to be able to help her brothers the way that they're trying to help her. That kind of thing. And she's very smart. She knows her stuff. She knows that the band-aid is good for a boo-boo and all that. So, and all that, she can't know everything. This is like in the olden days Taisho or like after Taisho period. And so yeah, that's her limit, basically, just whatever they learned back then. And magic, a little bit of magic, not like magic, like, you know how Shinobu does antidote stuff, you know, like that. She can make an antidote if she wanted to for like some kind of weird being or demon when she grows up. That's basically what's going on with May. She's a good girl, don't underestimate her. She's a lot more adventurous and free-spirited than Ray, especially. Ray can't do Ray, in his own words, can't do anything on his own. So either May or Kay has to kind of will him on, and May usually does, because he feels the need to protect her, right? But, you know, he's especially him will be the one to keep her from doing stuff if he thinks it's too dangerous, and a lot of things are too dangerous for him because he's a big baby. You know? He cries as much as Zenitsu, but not the screamy part. He doesn't scream. He's just like wallows in silent sadness. It's fine. He's fine. He just needs to build a little more courage. That's all. Let me pull this out. I'm gonna draw her in this lovely pink kimono. Oh, aren't you just so cute? Oh heck. Oh heck. Okay, there we go. She's just a sweet, sweet little thing. The smallest, but with a weak heart, but a big heart. You know? You'd I don't know if anybody expected her to have. I don't think most people expect things from her. She's just a rich girl. But and sometimes being overshadowed by her mysterious animal brothers. But she doesn't care about that. She loves her brothers. She wants everybody to know about them and how amazing they are and how cool they are and how they fight. I wish I could hair a little longer. A little short. A little too short. Yeah, May. I'd compare her to, and this is very specific, but, oh, you know, well, the one girl, the one younger sibling who's a girl. I knew her name, but I just forgot it. But one of Tanjiro's younger sisters, the one that's not Nezuko, that's who she reminds me of. And I'm sure you all know her. I'm sure we're all aware of Tanjiro's second sister. Tanjiro's family is very prominent in that show. But yeah. Let's draw your pretty pink kimono, young lady. Also, I will make this hand work. Mark my words. I absolutely can do it. Tiny baby arms. You can do it. There we go. There we go. Easy. Her obi has to come up to here because she's so small. I like that about kimonos. Especially when they're young, they're so big on them, it's so cute. I don't know where they're going, but maybe we can figure it out along the way. Yeah, that's right. And she can't even see her feet. She's just shuffling like an old lady. Shuffle, shuffle. Can you imagine it, like, bouncing as she walks? Another thing, I guess, is her appearance. I purposely made her look like a doll, obviously, because of her lore. With the black hair, the black eyes. Her eyes are very, like, you know, doll-like. Very big and stuff. She doesn't like doesn't like being like that. Because she doesn't want to be a doll. She doesn't want to be trapped in a box. She likes dolls, but she could never be a doll. You know who likes dolls even more than me? Ray. That wolf boy, yeah, he loves cute things. And he's afraid of so many things. Cute things are his only respite. Poor boy. So he plays with maze dolls, and they play together sometimes. It's nice. The dojo where they train is a little bit away from the main house where May lives, but May goes out there anyway. Without her dad's permission, of course. She just goes out there, see her brothers, cheer them on, get in trouble, go back home, do it all over again. He's got rosy little cheeks. She's so sweet. But she'll fight you, alright? You mess with her brothers, she'll fight you. Maybe just Ray. If you mess with Ray, she'll fight you. Because Ray is gonna cry about it, and that's about it. Ray is very strong, so it's not like someone could just take him down or something in a fight. It's just that he's so baby. He'll just crawl into a ball and just like... Ugh. That's why we're training him, alright? Gotta get some confidence. Speaking of Ray, since we're talking about him, let's draw him a little bit. He's the biggest kid out of all of them. He's not the oldest, he's just the biggest. In terms of size. He's bigger than all the other kids. And it's good for him because, he thinks of the kids that are smaller than him are very cute to him, so it's like he's happy being this height. That's all I'm saying. He wouldn't have it any other way. But it doesn't bolster his confidence. It just makes everyone else look a little bit cuter since they're tinier. Oh my god. Let me go find his face because I've drawn his face. And that's not it. That's not correct at all. Alright. I've drawn this man's face. I have. Not even here. And like, oh, there we go. That's the shape I'm looking for. That's the sad little baby I'm looking for. This whole thing. He's got big old crybaby eyes for crying. But he's sweet. He's a sweet kid, you know? And he'd rather not get in trouble. You know, if his brother or May are trying to get in trouble, he's gonna be like, no guys, we gotta follow the rules. We don't want father to be upset with us. But if they go somewhere, he'll go. Regardless. His protests his protests mean nothing. I mean, they'll hear him, but they'll just disregard. Right? Ray never wants to do anything fun. He just wants to make sure he's doing everything right. And he's got a good sense of right and wrong. And that's why he can be that way. But his will is too weak to actually, like, keep him from doing stuff. If others are gonna do it, he'll follow. Like, oh brother. I don't like that. I don't like these eyes. Try again. So yeah, he gives into peer pressure, but he knows the rules. Like, the mini comic I made of them, they weren't supposed to go places with May. May wasn't even supposed to be around them. They're like just living in the dojo. And so May went there and they all went up to the shrine, which is high up. It's got a lot of stairs. They weren't supposed to go, especially with May, since she can't do stairs very well. But they made it. And Ray was like, okay, we did it. We made it. Can we go now? He didn't want to see the sights. He just was like, we did it. Okay, you said that's all we were gonna do, so let's go. You know? And he was ready to pick up May, put her on his back, and just go back down the stairs, to go back down the hill or whatever. May was tired. She was like, oh, no, I'm fine, but she was clearly like tired. And Ray was like, why are you guys like this? Let's just go. I don't want to be in trouble, boo woo. And Ray and Kay, he's almost the total opposite. He thinks that if May keeps up doing what she's doing, like going out, giving it a good walk, he's like, yeah, May, get out there, girl. Oh my god. You're killing it. You're doing it. And he believes that if she keeps going, that her illness will subside because her heart will be stronger if she just keeps working. Because his heart is growing stronger every time he exercises, right? His stamina goes up, so he's like applying that mentality to May, who just has a heart condition and just low stamina in general because she doesn't get to do anything. So it's all just So, yeah, they have completely opposite reactions to May. But they both want to protect her. And when push comes to shove, you know, Ray will do what he can, even though he'll cry about it. He's a cry fighter that everyone's afraid of. The one that will cry while fighting is the one you should be most afraid of, honestly. And Kay is basically, Ray looks up to Kay a lot. Kay's the cat boy, by the way. The cat boy. The cat. Yeah. He looks up to him because Kay is confident, outgoing, talented, social, basically everything Ray is not. So Ray will follow Kay to the ends of the earth because he just thinks that Kay is such a good leader that he's sure that following him is not the wrong move ever. Even if he'll protest, like if they do something wrong, he'll just follow him anyway. It's very wholesome. I've drawn you before. Is this your hair? Oh, your hair is wild at the ends. That's right. That was like, doesn't look right. Wild at the ends. There you go. Yeah. Ray. He's a good boy. He's a good baby. He's so cute and sweet. He's too easily influenced and too easily scared. But he'll grow into a big man one day. They'll both grow into big mans. Like that. This is their future. Two really cool dudes. Two really cool demon slayers, if you will. Alright, and he's not wearing this kimono, this green kimono. I just like it. I like the picture. He's in the same place that Kay is. It's cute. He's gonna be wearing this, but green. He's just gonna wear this, but green. Ooh, back over there, you. These kids are so good. Alright, you gotta understand. These are good kids. Good, wholesome, proper good kids. Get this outfit. And oh, yeah, it's a big shirt. This is the cutest outfit ever. It's just a big old shirt and shorts. The shorts are not as short as the shorts are short on him, but long on Kay. It's cute. I love it. They're so different, but they're brothers. I'm a sucker for that kind of thing when siblings are very different. Or just when two people are very different but they still hang out. That's just cute. I swear I can draw feet. I know it's not coming out right now. The feet are not coming out today. But I swear it. They've all got their little sandals. Oh my god. Why are they turning out so weird? Okay, whatever. Alright, let's move to... Oh, well, I have to finish his outfit. I promise that this will look good in the end. I know how it looks. I know. Okay? But I can't do anything about my sketches, okay? They will always look bad, no matter what. The end result will be fine. It's gonna be okay, alright, guys? It's gonna be okay. Believe me. I'm operating on a different, just plane of reality right now, so you don't get it now, but you will. Their heads are way too big, especially May's. Look at this. Way too big. I always have that problem though. Also, she's so tiny. To be this tiny, what is it like, May? Tell me. Raise is kind of fine, but I'll make it small anyway. And I guess I'll talk about Sato back here. Since he's back, he's the one he's closest. Alright. I'm gonna be extremely tsundere today. We love that for him. He was in my mini comic. I introduced him because Ray got lost. He got separated from May and Kay. And he'll do that often. Oh, he'll do it. And he stumbled upon Sato. And Sato is, well, a tsundere. He meets Ray and he's like, huh, what are you doing in my presence, commoner? Stuff like that. Why are you staring at me? Why are you being annoying and in my way? I'm trying to get somewhere. Get out of here. Stuff like that. And Ray's like, wow, you're so tiny. Your ears are so fluffy. You're so cute. And Sato was like, what did you say to me? That's not what you say to a man. A big man like me. I'm not the tiniest next to May. I'm actually the man of the house. And what you meant to say was that I'm cool, not cute. You heard me? I'm cool, not cute. So that was their introduction. Ray starts crying because he just got yelled at. And he's like, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to say that. I'm so sorry. Of course I meant cool. And Sato's like, that's right. Anyway, Anyway, I'll be off then. And now Sato's walking away, Gray's still crying, and Sato feels so bad. But I didn't expect him to cry, bro. Shoot. Now I look like a bad guy for yelling at this baby. I'm not a bad guy, I'm the nicest guy I know. So yeah, that's him. He's just so, he swears up and down he's the nicest guy, but he's like the type of, he's one of the only kids that like cuss. He goes, what the hell, stuff like that, you know, baby cusses. And you know, he tries to be a big man, tries to be cool, what he thinks is cool anyway. What he thinks is cool is being aloof and not caring about stuff, but it's hard, when he's really enjoying himself, it's hard for him to hide it. I've never drawn him either, but I feel like I'm getting it. I feel like I'm getting it. His messy hair, his unkempt hair, except on the top. So yeah, what happens next is Ray follows Sato anyway. He like continues to follow him. He meets him and then he just follows him because he doesn't know what else to do. He doesn't know how to get around the shrine. You know, they've never been there, or they rarely go there, so he doesn't know where to go. He just follows the first kid he sees. There's not many kids, so he's just like, this kid must know where he's going, I'll follow him. And Sato's like, why the hell are you following me, punk? You're so weird and creepy and big. How come you're so big? You're annoying me. And Ray's like crying again, and Sato's like, dang it, what did I say this time? Like, what did I say? I just called him annoying and big and stupid and leave me alone. And Sato's like, come on, man. Don't cry. We can be friends. Right? And then after that, Kay and May finally find him crying on the floor. Sato's trying to be like, no, don't cry, stop it, you dumb baby. And so they see this and they're just like mad at Sato, and they're like, what have you done to my brother, you big meanie? How dare you? You know? And Ray's like, Ray heard him about wanting to be friends and stuff, so at this point, he's not crying anymore, he's just teary-eyed, and he's just like, you're lying, you don't want to be my friend. Sounds like he's even angrier. But anyway, they get away from him. They get away from Big Man. And Sato's mother calls him in, and unfortunately Sato didn't get to do what he wanted to do while he was out in the first place, which was to gather sweets from the shop nearby. He just was on his break trying to go get some treats because he loves sugary treats, and I feel that, Sato. I too love sugary treats. But all that time bickering and stuff cut his break short, and he had to go back without his delicious treats. But he gained a new friend in Ray. Sato might not know it now, but he gained a new friend, even though it really did not seem like it. And it's really good that it was Ray, because Ray is really good at cooking. One of the things he does. So, you know, I can see Ray baking some treats for Sato. commending their newfound friendship. You know? Very sweet, good. Uh-oh, I didn't save this entire time. Okay, I thought it was about to shut down on me first or something. You never know. Anyway. Yeah, Sato does not have any friends. He is basically just a workhorse for his family. His mom makes him, you know, do the readings like every day. That's like their livelihood basically. So he doesn't get to go outside with other kids, and there's barely any kids here anyway in this small town. But there's lots of visitors. And he's the real deal. He makes his clients mad sometimes even because of his mouth. But he doesn't care. He's too cool to care. He's just speaking the truth as far as he's concerned. Yeah, I like Sato. He's very funny. He's got a lot of contradictions in him. We love the Gap Boy. And he'll always say that he doesn't enjoy Ray's company, but will not do anything to stop them from hanging out. Like later on, they like start playing board games because Sato really likes board games, like Go and stuff. That's kind of all he can do to play. He doesn't really go outside. So Ray basically sneaks into his his house, and that you'd think Ray wouldn't do something like that, but he doesn't think of that as an illegal thing to do. He just he's just like, oh, I'm just here to see my friend, and this is the only way I can see them. So this is probably fine. Is that you, Chan? I see you up there. Thank you so much. I've been talking about these OCs for thousands of years, and I'm not done. Finally, I have an audience. You're forced to listen to me now, Jan. Unless you have to go back to work. Which I hope not. But thank you, I need those treats. I was speaking about treats a second ago. I'm drawing me OCs! Look upon them. Look upon them. They're all babies. They're all babies. Those are older. These are babies. Look at them. Anyway, let's finish drawing this stinky little tsundere and we'll go on with our day. Oh, you are at work. I knew it. I'm gonna continue ranting about the babies. Those little feet shuffling. He's so cute. I don't know if I'm gonna give him the tail. I don't want him to be a tanuki. I went through the trouble of getting the tail, but nah. Hey, Jan, you're only here for like 5 minutes. Don't start stuff. Am not furry. They just have animalistic features. That's not furry. Okay? I resent that. The next person we're gonna draw is Fuyumi, the little fox spirit. He is just a complicated little man's. He is trapped in the shrine. He actually can't leave. He is hundreds of years old. And he's just a baby. He's forever young. But not in the 1,000-year-old lolly way. He's actually just a child spirit. And he'll always be a child. So it's nice. It's cute. Well, I guess it's not that nice. He can't leave the shrine. He's kind of cursed to be there forever. To protect it forever. And that sucks. Because he doesn't want to be there, right? He wants to go to the big city. He wants to learn more about fashion. He wants to be a model. That's his dream. He wants to be a model. Because, someone drew him once. He doesn't have access to mirrors, but someone drew him once. And he liked it so much that he's like, I want to be everywhere. Put this everywhere. I want everyone to see me. I'm so cute. you know? So that's his personality. He's got kind of like a idol personality where he's just like wants to be a model, loves fashion, but he's also very conflicted because he also does want to protect the shrine. It is important to him. You know, and he is very strong. He's very strong spirit, despite how small he is and how he looks and stuff like that. So he as much as he wants to protect the place and protect all the shrine maidens and protect everything, he thinks if he wants to be strong, right? He's like, I'm strong and that's why I'm here. But in his heart, he knows that what he really wants to do, not what he's forced to do. So when he sees Ray, Ray, he gets really mad because not only is Ray strong physically, but he has freedom. He has the freedom to do whatever he wants, basically. But Ray cries about it all the time. So Fuyumi does not like Ray at all. And he thinks that he should really stop being such a crybaby and use his strength for good. Use the strength he was born with to protect and stop being such a whiny baby. And he sees the potential in him, but he also sees that he's like wasting it, basically, being the way he is. So he's kind of toxic towards Ray specifically. He's like, why are you like this? You should be strong. Why are you so weak? When you could do anything you wanted. You know? A little bit of jealousy, a little bit of just you have what I want type thing. And he only feels that way about Ray, so it's quite, he bullies him a little bit too. I wanted to show you the picture again of him basically just like, if you were strong, you could get me off of you right now, but you're not, so as long as you're weak, I'll use you as my doormat. Basically. A part of Fuyumi wants Ray to become better, but you know, about his crybabiness, but the other part is just being a bully, a little bit of a bully to him. So yeah. He has a lot of stake on his strength. And he thinks it's very important. He's been conditioned that way, right? It's because of his strength that he was binded or bound to the shrine in the first place. He takes it very seriously, even though he's conflicted about wanting to be there. He doesn't say it often. He'll just kind of hint at it. He doesn't like outright say it. Because he doesn't want to be weak, right? He doesn't want to be weak-willed. This is something that strong people do. They protect. And that's it. If he wants to keep having fun, then he's gonna continue doing what he's doing. There hasn't been a lot of children around, so he's having a lot of fun these days. So yeah, that's his little story. He's a sweet kid. He's just got issues. He's got some issues. That he takes out on Ray, unfortunately. And he doesn't do it like, and he doesn't do it like in front of the Kay or May. And if he does, it's like light bullying, almost teasing. So they don't think anything of it. Crafty little fox. Ray feels like he deserves it. So that's sad. Ray is like, you're right, I'm so weak. Everything you're saying is correct about me. You know? He doesn't really have the will to fight back, and that makes Fuyumi madder. Fuyumi wants one day for him to fight him. You know? He wants to fight Ray. That's basically what I'm trying to say here. Fuyumi wants to fight Ray so bad. And maybe one day they will fight. That'll be something. Holy cow, that'd be very dramatic, wouldn't it? Oh man. But right now, Ray would not fight a single centipede. Not even. He says he's scared of even bugs. He's scared of bugs, but he wants to slay demons. You understand? You understand that it can't work like that? Fuyumi and May have a close relationship. They're friends. And Fuyumi does care about May, so it makes Fuyumi even madder that Ray is the one assigned to protect May, and she clearly cannot do it, right? So it's like, are you gonna really continue being like this when you have something to protect as well? Man, Fuyumi really can't stand this guy. It's so funny to me. Yeah, that's Fuyumi's situation. He's got a mischievous nature. When he's bored, he plays pranks on the Shrine Maidens. He often gets caught, though. He's not that good. But he thinks he's very clever and funny. And everybody should know who he is. Hello, Donnie Channel fan! Love to see it. Thanks for stopping by. Alright. So where was I? Oh yeah. Pulling pranks on the Shrine Maidens. He makes like fake snakes. Oh, you did, didn't you? Well, wait, I wasn't online yesterday. I'm online about every other day, every 2 days, not every day. So expect me 2 days from now, basically. Let's see. He makes fake snakes and like jumps out of the bushes, you know, stuff like that. Just just to be annoying. Just because he thinks it's funny. And he likes the attention. Especially when it's busy, he'll do more. Especially on the guests that come to the shrine. Oh, you miss me not being online yesterday? What was I even doing yesterday? Working on my comic. Yeah, that's what I was doing. I need time to do that stuff. That's why I'm only online only once every other day. Comic takes a while. If you saw my stream, my comic stream, that was 10 hours long to just make 2 pages. So it really takes a minute. Oh, I'm drawing some OCs. I'm just drawing some babies. It's wholesome hours. We're just drawing some babies. I have them I have them all here. They're all just cuties. And yeah. They're technically Demon Slayer inspired. And now I'm gonna draw Kay. I haven't spoken much about Kay. But he's very cool. He's probably the one that everyone likes the most out of everyone. So Yumi likes Kay, Mei likes him, Rei really admires him. Sato and Rei. This is Sato, by the way. They don't get along. Rei thinks that Sato is really mean, and he is. Yeah, Kei thinks Sato is mean, and he is mean. But Sato thinks that Kei is very cool. He thinks that he's like the coolest guy. He's so like, you know, he is the most talented at swordsmaning. And he's the most assertive out of the bunch. And he's got the protagonist energy, you know what I mean? He's definitely got protag energy. So, you know, you'd think that Sato would dislike him because Sato dislikes everybody. But he likes Kei as well. Just because he seems cool and strong, just like how he views himself. Cool and strong, or whatever. Man of the house vibes. Yeah, so everyone loves Kei, isn't that great? But he is lovable, he's very nice. He's very outgoing. Like I said, the way he treats Mei's illness is not one of like pity or like I have to take care of you, but more like I'll work together with you and we can both get strong sort of thing. So he actually looks up to Mei because she struggles so much, but she will do everything anyway. So he says stuff like, I have to keep up with Mei, you know, or she'll surpass me. Do I copyright my comics? They're automatically copyrighted because I drew them. That's how it works, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I don't think I need to do anything. For artists, it's automatic. I think I read that somewhere. If someone does try to take it, I can just kind of call them out on it. Or whatever. And they probably can't publish it if they know that it's not the original, or they'd have to change it drastically so that they're not stealing. Yeah, Kei covers his eye I said earlier, he covers his eye because he has heterochromia. And no one else he knows has that, so he kind of feels embarrassed by it. And he shouldn't. You know, he's such a confident kid, you wouldn't think that he has like self-esteem issues, but he does. Kind of masks it with a positivity and things like that. But, you know, he'll get really touchy if you ask him about his eye or whatever. It's like a whole different color. It's like, I don't remember if I drew it, but yeah, he gets really embarrassed about it. But, you know, he's a big, he can, he's not gonna cry about it. He just is uncomfortable. He is really talented at sorting. He's really good dancer. That's one of his hobbies. He loves to dance. And it has improved his footwork when he's fighting a lot. He's also self-conscious about his strength because he knows he's not as strong as Ray. This one. He knows he's not as strong as Ray. He's not as big as Ray. And if he had that strength, maybe he would, like, be kind of the best, right? He's got everything else going for him, but he's not strong physically. He's a small little cat. He's just a baby, you know? So that's kind of something he's self-conscious about as well. One of his lines is no, you don't have to legally copyright artwork. That's only for like patents. Like patents on a design for like an invention or something. That's when you have to like copyright and patent and stuff like that. Or if you have like a licensed show. If you do that, then nobody at all can even hint at your work, basically, but it's just different for artists. It's fine. Don't worry about me. Everyone in this page is a guy except for May, who is the tiniest girl. Baby. The youngest, the tiniest. Fantastic. Right. Kay says things like he's ashamed that he's not stronger. Or that when his master critiques him, his dad, he's just like no, what he says is like, I couldn't cut through the biggest log today. I feel so ashamed. Stuff like that. He's so earnest. You know, but he is technically the most skilled. Yeah. So at least he's got that going for him. And his dancing is really good. He knows a lot of traditional dances. And he can learn them pretty quickly as well. But Yumi himself said that Kei is surprisingly graceful. For a loud kid like Kei, a loud, simple-minded kid like Kei. He's got the pro tag energy, what can I say? Man, the feet today are not coming out correct. They're just not. They're just not. I'm just gonna have to deal with that today. I'll fix them. I'll fix them. Swearsies. I like Kay a lot. He's got a lot of intricacies. I'm not really into comics. Maybe your work could be turned into an anime. If my work could be turned into an anime, I'd probably die of happiness. But the odds of that happening are pretty low, I think. Right now, webtoons are being turned into animes at, but only the really big ones. So there's a surge of webtoon comics. They're not great so far. I've seen God of High School. I've seen High School Godhead. I've seen them. God of High School was good until like it wasn't. I have a lot of gripes with that show. It really hurt me to watch. I had to stop. I could not continue. Apparently, it didn't do the webtoon justice anyway. So, yikes. And then the other one I just didn't like at all. I couldn't even watch like a minute of that. The High School of the Gods. I can't even remember the name. Just not good. I don't know anything about the manga or if it was well adapted, but I really didn't like that show. So yeah, maybe one day in the future I could do like a little animation of my comics. That's about as far as I think I'll get in terms of that. But it'd be cool to have them animated. If I could animate, that's if and I could animate, and I can't. Animation is so difficult, and I'm so stupid. I can't see in motion. I can only see so far. Hey is good. Hey is a good boy. You're a great artist. Oh, thanks. Thank you very much. I try. Hopefully I'll become a better one this year. I'm definitely stagnating. I've definitely been stagnating the last few years. But my style, believe it or not, but my style changed a lot last year. It's kind of drastic. It's kind of very drastic. But this is, it feels better to draw like this, so it's fine. Aw, don't. Ah, thanks. I have talent, but I am stupid. It's possible. I can do both. That's one thing I can do at the same time. I'll admit that. There. Tail. I forgot your tails. I don't want this to block. I don't want your tail to be. I don't want you to block this too much. Yeah, that's good. Alright. I think that's the sketch. I can call that a sketch, baby. Yeah, yeah. There they all are. The boys. And May. Baby. Goo goo gaga. Yeah. Love them. Love to see it. I hope this turns out as I hope it will. I'm gonna do some colors because I wanted to do a full illustration because I haven't done that in a while. So let me plop down some colors actually before I go any further. I'm looking for this background. This is the background I'm going for, like a Sakura tree, wooded field path thing. That's what I'm doing today. Cause they all live in the old days. They all live in the old days. And also in the wilderness, half of them. Oh, the colors are... I keep forgetting I moved everything over here. For the stream, for the sake of the stream, of course. Right, colors. Ah. Let us begin. What layer is this on? Bold. Bold color choice. We love pink. The boldest color choice. And the path here that they're all on, the path of life, becoming demon slayers or whatever. Whatever they're all doing. They're all doing something different, aren't they? Some of us want to become demon slayers, some of us want to become doctors, some of us want to escape our imprisonment and the shackles that bind us. Some of us just want some candy. It's all varied. It's all good. You know, we all want something. The sketches for my backgrounds also suck. Please note, my sketches do not look like the final product. I don't know how else to tell you this. This is not this is not what it's gonna look like, I swear. Oh my god. Imagine I just kind of plop them on this background. Would that be fun? Would that be fun for everyone? And then here's the happy little trees. Okay. It's all good. It's fine. Yeah, I know how to draw trees. I do, trust me. This is what they look like. Sticks Dio, stick Dio. There we go. Man. You know, I'm not so aware of what it looks like I'm doing when I'm drawing on my own, but being on stream, I'm just aware of how weird everything I do looks. Until it's done. Before it's done. It's just shapes. It's just random shapes and squiggles. Until it is done. And then now the kids are on the path. Let's make the path a little nicer. A little wider, probably. We love to see it. We love to see the kids going down the right path. That's exactly the symbolism I'm going for here. Like, that's good. Okay, bye, Donnie Channel fan. It was nice having you while you were here. Back to the storytelling, because I've drawn a map. I've drawn up a map of where they live, by the way. They don't just randomly live anywhere. This this path leads to the town. They're pretty far away from the town. The manor that May lives in is big, right? So it can't be connected to the small town. It has to be a ways from it. And then the dojo is even further away, near the river. So they're a little isolated, but there's no kids in the town anyway, so you're not missing out. The fact that they're animal children doesn't play a big part right now. I haven't thought of a good, you know, kind of reasoning or like how they're viewed by the townspeople because they don't interact with them really. But my first thought is they are pretty special, and having an like an animal child is good in people's opinions. Like, it's very rare. And this ties into the backstory for Ray and Kay and how they found themselves in the woods by themselves before they met May. It's a whole thing, guys. They, you know, did you think about that? Did you think about why Ray and Kay were even in those woods when they met Kay? Did you think they were just kind of just animals living in the forest? No. They're animal children, and they're very sought after, very rare. And by sought after, I mean the black market. Or as they call it, as the kids call it, the dark forest. If you go too deep into the forest, then you might get snatched up by poachers. So don't do that. Ray and Kay met each other because they were being hunted and they were running away. And, you know, they just happened upon each other and helped each other out. And so they're very close. They've got that connection. They were in captivity together for a while, and they escaped together. And that's a whole other story by itself. That's a whole other deal. What they were doing, how they were feeling, how their family was, that's a whole can of worms. I can save that for some other time. It's too much. You've just now learned about them. Just know that they're happy now and they want to become strong. So they'll happily follow May's dad, their master. And they're very appreciative of him. They love him. So it's a good relationship. Even though I don't have their dad very front and center in this story, because I can't really make his character, and also it's not really about him. It's not really about the training either. As much as it affects them, since they're kids and the story is about them being kids, it's just more about them being kids, you know? You know, we can see into their future that they can become great, but I'm just gonna follow their adventures as tiny babies because that's what I enjoy. Have you seen Ranking of Kings? Have you seen Boji? I love that kid, and I'll follow him to the ends of the earth. He's perfect. He's absolutely perfect in every way. So seeing that only basically doubled my need to just make a story about the tiny babies in our world. They're so good. They're so small. Don't you get it? They're good and they're small. It makes sense. What, did I erase something? What the heck? Ah. What did I do? What's going on here? Oh. Okay, everything's still there. Just gotta fill it in manually, I suppose. No! There we go. Oh. Okay, great. Man, May is so much tinier than I remember. Maybe I made her too tiny. I think she's too tiny. She might be too small. That's like a toddler, not like a 10-year-old. Let's grow May up just a little bit. Because everyone else is like 12. So May is just a little bit younger than them. And 12-year-old anime kids, they really get into it, don't they? They just go around doing anything they want. Gon up and does his thing. Ash Ketchup goes around the world and does his thing. Yeah, 12-year-old kids get up to it. That's all you need to know. I'll fix this hand. Eventually. I'll do it in post. Alright. This is, I think... I want to say this is a good stopping point? Not stopping point, don't get me wrong. I just need a break, that's all. I just need a little break. And I'll be, like, back. Yeah, take 5, buddies. Save. Take, I wonder if I should just hop out or if I should, go to the maintenance page. I don't know. I'll go to maintenance. You love seeing Mulberry, don't you? Mulberry Bear? Yeah, you love that guy. Hey, it's me. I'm back. What was that, like 10 minutes? Something? I was talking about boys so much, I forgot that Mulberry Bear is a girl. I just ate really fast. So now I'm back with the boys. And sweet baby May. Now, I think it's time for inking. They look inked, but don't be fooled. They're not inked. Absolutely not. Yeah, okay. Let's get to inking. Let's look at, well, first, wait, let's look at where we were before. Because I do that sometimes, just in the process. I'd like you to see the before sketch. Look at how... Oh my god, long boy Yuto. And then we have the new sketch. Ba-bam. Refined. Beautiful. Wonderful. And it's about to get even more refined. Are you ready for this? Are you heckin' ready for the refinement I'm about to bestow upon you? What was that? Oh. The sketch from earlier. Well, we're gonna go in the same order. Probably. For inking. Yes, sir. Is everybody doing alright? Is everyone okay? Okay. This is the part where it doesn't look bad anymore. Swearsies! You're all, they look like ghosts. I've made them look like ghosts. That's the drawing. That's at the end. They're just ghosts. Okay, you tell first. I don't know. I haven't decided what kind of ink I want. I've been using the G pen for a little bit. It's got kind of like a thin, you know, nice lines. And I've downloaded some other pens, but they're kind of not the vibe. They're kind of like, what's this? What do I do with this? Why did I download this? I feel like this is not what it looked like when I downloaded it. So textury. I use a texture pen already, and it's not like that. You see? Do you see? The difference is insane. I've been using this pen, but it's not. It's nice. It is nice. Maybe I should use this. Just keep using it. I was already using it. I'll just continue to do so, I guess. Okay. We've decided. I'm not really a pen downloader unless I need like a very specific thing. Like an item I don't want to do a billion times. And then and only then I will download a pen. Or material, if you will. Yeah. That way I did the eyes is correct. I can just follow my own lines. Right? They won't betray me. But what if they do? What if I don't like this? What if I want them more around? Mm-hmm. These are the predicaments. The inking is the calmest stage. My heart can finally be at peace, knowing that the drawing is technically done. All I have to do is get in there and just put more lines down. The concept is there. I just have to finish it. And this last year, I was getting more into painting. I tried to do lineless art. Lineless? And it's fine. I was doing fine. It was fun. I never did painting before that. Because the only paint I knew was traditional paint, and that was so annoying. I never liked painting. I don't have the patience. I don't have the know-how or the skill to paint. So I haven't painted in so long, and digital painting is so much different than traditional painting in like a good way for me. I don't have to worry about my colors blending or getting muddy. I don't have to worry about dipping the pen and getting the right amount of color versus water or anything like that. So I enjoy painting now. I'm not that great at it yet, but you know, good enough. Good enough for me. Good enough that I can like, you know, start putting in techniques that I've seen other artists do and try to understand that. Right? Because that's what we want to do. We want to get better. I don't know if I'll paint this. It's a lot. I'll probably like do like half paint, half cell shade, like I did for the other illustration I did of this series. Yeah, that sounds good. I used to just draw only chibis, basically. And I was like, maybe I can like be one of those artists that makes just great chibis and they look so cool, but there was a wall there. There was a wall for me going down that path. I saw all the stuff that other like stylistic chibi artists do, and it was just not happening for me. The simplification is like, don't underestimate it. It's actually pretty insane. Like the hoops you have to jump through to make something aesthetically appealing, but very simple. Like, I thought I could do it, but it was just frustrating. So I kind of abandoned that. I still draw chibi, but like, I enjoy doing this more. It's more challenging, first of all, like in a fun way, not in a, like an annoying, what do I take out? What do I put in? This is just testing how much detail, or really pushing my detail limits, because I'm still like, I don't, because I've been doing the chibi try to simplify things so much, I feel like my work currently is not like too complex yet. I'm still like learning to put in more detail in like the clothes, the folds, and with the color. The color helps a lot with detailing. I'm still super bad at putting details in with line art. You know? But, you know, I'm trying. You can't say I'm not trying. I'm out here doing it. It's getting done. I just gotta keep going, I guess. This is the most characters I've put on a page. Can you believe that? 5. Because I'm really, really, really bad at composition. Like, that's like my Achilles heel. That's why I can't do... That's why I couldn't really keep doing the chibi thing. But that's another reason why I couldn't keep doing it. It's just that my compositions weren't interesting, so of course nothing that was being made was very interesting either. So I'm trying my best for that. It is challenging because I'm also a comic artist, and all my compositions look like they belong on a comic page with text bubbles next to them. There's like empty spaces where there shouldn't be, you know, stuff like that. It's harsh. I've tried to just, people just say all you have to do is basically look at good composition, and that's how you get good at composition, but I'm sure there's so much more than that. There's like specific types of compositions with specific names and purposes, and it's kind of hard to wrap your brain around thinking about that, and also thinking about the art you want to make, like what your initial idea was, and then, you know, you draw it, but then you have to think about the composition. Oh, hello, Nightland. How are you? Thank you. Boop. I'm just inking right now and talking about my art process, I guess. If anyone knows a good way to study composition or just get good at it, let me know. Or any resources for that, because I seriously, every time I look at like a really good composition, I know it's good. I can see it with my eyes that it's good, but I can't do it. I can't I don't know what it is. There's the part of me that's like still doing that thing where you do a detail and you don't want to block the detail, right? You don't want to block it with something else or like crop it out, so you keep it in even though it doesn't look as good as it could. And the thing where I really want to draw full body characters also, so there's just more space that is not being used on a page when I do that, and I don't have the pose knowledge to make it look interesting. I do and I don't, because to me the most important thing is the clothes, but obviously I have to think about the pose more. But sometimes the pose and the clothes they don't look right together because the it's tough. It's really difficult to like get the right balance of stuff going on a page. And I haven't figured it out yet, in my opinion. You know, maybe once or twice I've done a good job, but that's probably only when I was studying other artists. I can't think of a comp that... there's one. I made like one good comp last year that was influenced by somebody else. But this year I'm gonna still keep going, keep trying to make good comps. Oh, the feet. Oh, those dear little feet. I'll talk to you later. People do say my line art is pretty good, but I feel like if somebody really talented were to give me a sketch, and if I were to ink that sketch, it would be like, it would be the worst. It would just be it would lack a lot of detail and stuff, and I'm practicing that, I really am. My brain is just not, it just can't be filled with such things. The only thing in my brain is vibes. I only feel vibes, not technicals. I'm really underestimating how long this is gonna take me. There's 5 characters. I wonder if I can get it done all today. I know I can at least ink it and color it. Like, flat color it. But this is probably gonna take a while. If I didn't have reference for the colors and stuff, this would probably take forever. But I do have reference. So that's just a little less time I have to spend thinking about colors. Man, his hair is so neat and tidy. As if there was no wind in this forest. Interesting. I don't think I have set a art goal for this year. I'm just gonna try to keep doing what I've been doing, which is get better at composition, get better at painting. Just keep it up. Since I changed my style, I can't right now tell that I've improved. So, unfortunately for me, I'm just gonna have to keep going until like the end of this year, and maybe something will change. Because when you look at my year end, like, here's all the art I did in the year 2021. Or all the main pieces I did in 2021, you know that thing? I don't feel like there's a difference in any of my pieces necessarily in terms of improving, quote unquote. They're all kind of just varying quality depending on the day of the week that it was or the subject matter, if it interested me a lot. Or just how long I spent on it in general. That's a big thing with me. I've always just wanted to keep improving. And if I don't see improvement, then it's time to be depressed about it. For like a month. And then and then go back and do it again. Every year. Draw all year, be sad. Stop being sad, draw some more. It's a cycle, it's a vicious cycle, and this hand, I should have sketched it out. I have to sketch it out now because my brain is in inking mode. I'm just following lines. Let's get these nubs and turn them into hands, shall we? Guten evening, Johan. Welcome to the stream. The wholesome boys stream, where we draw wholesome boys and one girl. This one. So. I should set myself a goal this year for art. But what would that even be? Maybe to do like one like really detailed illustration. Like as much detail as I can do, maybe at the end of the year or the middle of the year or whenever I feel like I have a good idea. I don't know. Do the rendering. I could. Hands and feet today? Nah, I guess not. Yes, the one gamer girl queen. I would describe May as the gamer girl queen. She's very epic, as the kids say. And she's very tiny as well, so. Oh, she is so tiny. Have I made her too tiny? That's my question, because she is supposed to be the smallest, but she's also supposed to be like 9 or 10. How small are 9 and 10-year-olds? It's because you're so tall. It's your fault. It's your fault, Yuto. It's your fault. The scale is off. He's like 6 something. And these are all very small children, so the height ratios are all out of whack. And also, I forgot what I'm doing. How am I doing? Oh, I'm doing great. I'm just having a good wholesome time with the OCs. You know how it is. How are you doing? Up there. And also failing to draw this hand? Hello? What's happening? Today's just not a day for hands today. I said today like 5 times just now. Where's the other sketch? Question mark? What is that? Is this the other sketch? Oh. Oh my god. This previous sketch is not helping me. We have a thumb. We have a wrist. We have fingers. And her hand is coming from behind his hand. And I have to change the angle. Don't know, I began watching Wolfenstein stream and somehow YouTube brought me here. Well, great. Welcome. Glad you stumbled upon this very a difficult hand drawing session. I don't think I've drawn hands this way. It's probably why I'm having trouble. Big hand, tiny hand, hold. So much is happening. Her hands are so tiny. There we go. The sketch, the poor sketch is completed, and now I can actually do the ink. There's nothing I can do about my poor sketching. I've resigned to it. All that matters is how I ink it. Dessiné. How big are you? Let me look at you. Your hand is huge compared to hers. Maybe she should only just grab like one finger. I can do that. I know this whole entire time I was struggling to draw hands, but I know how to draw hands. It's true. It's the truth. Not like that. What I want is not that. Something like this. Something like that. And then she's just grabbing his little finger. Whether even tinier fingers. Man. Man, they're so tiny. This is why I do what I do. The tiniest little baby hands anyone's ever seen. Two, three, four. Okay, that's great. The sketch, I don't even know why I did it at this point. It had no bearing on what I ended up doing at all. Man. There we go. May, my pure precious child. Why are you so tiny? Who did this to you? No, so why am I drawing my folds like this today? Rebecca, how you doing? It's looking so good. I'm sorry. I've been on watch. I've been getting sicker. Oh no! Well, you're here now. Enjoy yourself while you can. Right? I don't know how to make people feel better. I'm sorry. Oh, you haven't been on. Okay, I get it. But I don't know how to ease anyone's worries. I only know how to say things to make it worse. Please accept my apology. I hope you feel better soon. And I have been talking about my OCs for like an hour or 2 hours probably. I can't even think of any more to say. I basically said it all. Okay, good. It's not the big sick, you'll be fine, right? Good, 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 good. I guess I can say a little bit more about each character. I am inking them. But what? I don't even know their last names. I don't really pay attention to last names. Even though they're Japanese, so I should. That's probably very important. But eh. Eh. If they ever were to be like in an anime, like I was saying earlier, then maybe I'd have to like give them a last name. But right now they don't have a family name, they're just their first names. There you go, sweet child. A good little obi for a good little girl. Oh, she's so small. Oh my god. Are you guys seeing this? Are you guys seeing how small? I should be okay. My husband has it, but we've been keeping away from each other. Oh. Oh, dang. But it sounds like you guys are doing fine regardless. Good, good, good. Kids with me and him in the bedroom. Okay. Yeah, nothing to worry about. I'm sure, because I hear when you get the vaccine, it's basically just like a cold. A horrible cold. Well, that's good. I'm glad to hear that. Typing is a struggle. Ah, that's okay. Please don't overexert yourself. Please. This is a calm stream. This is just a vibe stream. A chat stream, if you will. This is my version of a chat stream. I don't do chat streams regular. So this is it. This is it. I rarely have anything to talk about, so I'm sure you guys get it. Even though I've been talking for like 2 hours, I don't think I've said anything. Nothing that I haven't said before or written before about these characters. Oh, you like it? Oh, thank you so much. I can't wait to finish inking them. They're ghosts right now. They're dead ghosts because I haven't colored them. Where is this layer? I have no idea. Oh well. Bam. There they are. My ghosts. Yeah. This is going a lot faster than I anticipated. I'm not gonna lie. I thought I'd be on this, I thought I'd be doing this a while longer. What site am I? Site? Do you mean app? I'm on Clip Paint Studio. Clip Paint Studio, baby. The best of the best, you know it. Thank you. It's wholesome hours. Only wholesome drawings today. I think this is right. I like how I'm drawing the dress before her full head. That's probably important. Little Miss May. Don't call her a doll though. She'll get so upset. She'll get so upset with you. She'll puff her cheeks out and say, "I am not a doll," in a little baby voice. Even though she's got big round dolly eyes and black hair. Dark black hair. So beautiful. Oh, I should probably show the reference again. The reference I'm getting all these guys and gals from. I've got them all here in my dress up thing that I use all the time for them. May, Kei, Rei, Yumi, Sato, and Yuto. That's who we're drawing today. And these pictures down here are just with their eyes open, because in this picture, all their eyes are closed. That's why there's 9 pictures. Is it subscription based or free? It is free, but you can pay for more features, and it's not subscription based unless you're using it on the iPad or something on a tablet. It's paid on a tablet, subscription based on a tablet. Oh, I almost forgot, Rebecca, you do play DJ. So you get it, you understand what you're looking at. Good, it's them. It's the kids. They're doing just fine. Clip Studio is free. Is it free? I know there is a pro version and an EX version. I don't remember. Well, the basic version costs $25, and it goes on sale like 5 or 10 times a year or something like that. So if you can catch it on a sale, you can get this for very cheap, and it updates for free. You get everything that it has for one price. It's very good, and it's not costly. It's not even more than $100 if you get it on a sale. Well, these eyes are uneven as heck. Ay ay ay. I'm looking at it on the OBS screen. Yeah. Crikey. Yuto desu ne. He's good. He's new. I haven't shown him yet. I haven't actually shown him on the Instagram page yet. But I just unlocked his slot. So I'll introduce him soon. Oh, Nightland is your daughter? That's so cute. Wasn't she just in here? That's so sweet. Mom and daughter are watching my stream. That's so cute. Are the eyes even now? No. No? No. Cha. Get this down here. I'll show. It's big man. It's tall man. The person who is making everyone look extremely tiny. Him. Yeah, he's good. He doesn't live with them, unfortunately. He doesn't live with the kids, but he comes around every so often to bring them gifts, especially Fuyumi, who is this one, his little cousin. She has some homework to do. That's so cute. The homework these kids get are train, and train. Thanks. Thanks, Rebecca. I'm glad. He's very good, and he's getting favoritism because he's new. So I definitely have to put him on the Instagram. Though I don't have that many setups for him yet. I just have the main one and has like the cannon setup. Oh, what layer am I on? What do you mean? Oh, okay. Oh, this is not right. This is absolutely not right. It's all lopsided. Nanda. A rich kid like May would not have lopsided Obi band thing. That'd be just improper. Who dressed her? She has maids. You're guilty of that with your new boys Silver and Bellamy? Bellamy. Those are nice names. Bellamy? It'd be that way. You get a new slot. I was grinding for the 6th slot. Because they did the EXP up thing for work. So I basically just spent all my time savers for like 3 days. And now I'm out of now I'm out of time savers, but it was worth it. It was worth it. It was a good decision. It was the right decision. I don't regret a thing. All I'm waiting for now is for them to increase the level cap, because why haven't they? Are they insane? They should have done that for the New Year celebration or the Christmas celebration or any celebration. They should have done it. I'm just saying. I am just saying. Maybe they should get good at their game. Because I have an OC that I want to make in there, but I don't have enough slots. I need another one. Erg. I'm not gonna go into my gripes about Dream Girlfriend. I only started caring about leveling up recently anyway, so I can't complain too much. It's not like I've been upset about it for a long time or anything. But I want another slot. I have OCs that need to be made. At least my alt account still has more slots, but their story is very specific. I can't just put any random character with them. Yeah, I want May to look more baby, even though she's not that much of a baby. Something is off here. Maybe it's her hair? Needs to be more fuller. Something like that. Man, vector layers are such a miracle. I can just move my line art over without any mishaps or any loss in quality. Clip Paint Studio is very good. If you're an artist, if you're a digital artist or you want to do digital art, this is the best thing you're gonna get. Unlike Photoshop where you have to pay for nothing, you can just do a one-time payment for this and get literally everything. You can even download brushes from other people. Like, and their brushes can get wild. Like, they can be, and you can get materials as well. Let me show. I'm just gonna be a spokesperson for clip art for a quick second. They have lots of just nice things. These brushes. So good, so delicious. These are just doors. These aren't even brushes, these are just doors that you can download and use. And these are, I think this is plaid. Yeah, I haven't even re-downloaded all the brushes that I use. This is a new computer. There's just a lot. You can do anything on this program, I swear. And every day you find out something new about it. Highly recommend this app. I use Paint Tool Slide, but I'm looking for something I can use custom brush with. This is it! You can actually make your own brushes in this app. You can make them, you can share them, you can get them from other people. There's like literally... You can do anything with this app, I swear you can. It's definitely a good investment because I paid like 5 something years ago and I'm still going and it's still mine. And I use it every day. It's the only art program I use. I'm probably unique in that though. A lot of people use like 2 programs. I only need this one. I literally don't use anything else. It's unnecessary. I got this when it was still called Manga Studio. This used to be called Manga Studio and you had to get it on a CD. Like that's how, I don't even know if that was 5 years ago or more. Probably more. I got this super duper early on and then it upgraded to being Clip Studio where all you have to do is download the driver. They don't send you a CD anymore, you just download the thing and it's on your computer. Man, the future is wild. It's called Clip Paint Studio. Clip Paint Studio, very good stuff. Oh! Clip Studio Paint. I always get those mixed up. Clip Studio Paint, not Clip Paint Studio. gosh darn it, I messed that up. I've been messing it up the entire time. You if you just want to try it, you can get the pro version. I think that's what the normal version is called. The EX version, unless you're an animator, you're not really missing out on anything. The EX version just has, like, you can animate an entire movie on it, and I've seen some animes that have been animated strictly on this program. So it's kind of an everything program. Some people now require you to know how to use this program if you want to get a job with them. I've seen that. It's crazy. It's great, honestly. What does your hand look like, my child? What am I doing? I swear it was something. Your tiny little fingers confuse me. So small. That's... yeah, that's... Alright. Yumi's turn. Alright, here we go. The good boy slash not that good boy. You're getting your husband to get it for you? Good. You won't regret it. It has so many things. You might feel overwhelmed at first, but if you just find some basic tools that you like, and it'll just get easier from there. You'll just want to keep experimenting and stuff. And you'll find that there is a lot to do on it. The meme about this program is that literally every single day there's something new that you didn't know about it. Like, I just found out that this program does pose copy. So basically, you get... this program has 3D models, right? 3D models of people and things and stuff. And you can get a picture of a pose, and then it will make a model that copies that pose. So you don't even have to do that part. The model is already posed for you. And you can change the model to be like a different angle. So now your job and your entire life got 10 times easier. And apparently this has been a thing for years. And I just found out about it. I found the thread, and everybody who found out about it was like, what? What do you mean? I've never heard this in my entire life. So yeah, expect that to happen a lot with this program. You're just kind of find new things for no reason that nobody knew or told you. You kind of just put it in there and you're just like, okay, I have that now. It's great. I haven't used that feature yet, but I've seen it. It works pretty well. Very impressed with this program. Yeah, I've never even... I heard about it, and I still have not used it because there's just other things. I'm just so used to not using it, but when I do use it, you bet I'm gonna be even more impressed. I don't use the 3D models much because I'm a fool and I should use them. They're very good and useful, and some of them come pre-posed. Like, they have set poses that you can move after the fact if you don't want to like just start with the standing model. Can I show that? I can just show you what I mean. Let me save this. The 3D models are very good, but I literally never use them. They also have 3D environments that you can use. You can literally download an entire school and move around the school, and you and use an angle from that. It's honestly, yeah, I'm very dumb for not using any of them. Look, let's just find one that's like, well, let's just find one. Here's one. And you can kind of just move them around, move the angle. Make them big, small, this, that. You kind of can just futz with them until you get what you want. Or you can move individual limbs or the body. And it'll move in an anatomically decent way, as not to make something like completely weird. So yeah, don't be like me and make use of these very useful guys, these useful little dudes. Oh man, they even have lighting. You can change the lighting. I don't know how though, because I don't use this. So yeah, here you go. They just have a lot of materials. I use this stuff. I use noise for making manga style stuff. Yeah, have fun with that. Have fun with that. If poses are tough, bam, you got a pose right there. Posing is tough for me too. Sometimes if I don't have an idea and I just want to draw, I can't think of anything. One of my biggest problems is I can't draw anything without like a story. That's like that sounds odd, but I can't think of something to draw unless I have a reference point. If it's just like, oh, draw a pose and draw this person doing something with these clothes in that pose, I'm just like, but what is their personality though? What do they like to do? Are they peppy? Are they snooty? And then I have to know what their favorite food is, what their day was like, and then I'll give you something, So yeah, that's unfortunate for me. I can't think of anything unless there's like a story behind it. Cause I can't exactly, I wouldn't say I can't visualize something, but it just doesn't work out. I don't know. That's just me. That's why I do comics. It's easier for me, yeah, it's way easier for me to do comics just because I know the story. I can draw the story out completely, and I'm never stumped on what to draw. Unlike with an illustration where I can draw a blank pretty easily. But I draw comics every single day, and I literally know what to draw every single time, so you know, sometimes you just know what what you're good at. Man, I hate these things. You know those things the anime characters have? The little side bangs that are longer than the rest of the bangs? I hate these things. I don't know how to draw them. They feel so random sometimes. I don't know where it's supposed to be coming from. Like, where are these little things coming from? Can I show the whole piece again? Sure, why not? Let me see if I can't activate every layer. This. Yeah, that's it. That's the piece. It's gonna look good in the end. I promise. What layer? What's going on here? What have I done? I've lost track. What does this layer do? What is this? Eh? Oh, it's the glasses. Okay. Oh, figure that out. All right. The pose. I mean, the piece is like supposed to be. Yuto is like a basically a kindergarten teacher energy. He's not actually a teacher, but he could be. He's got the vibe. Um. Oh, your husband likes it. Oh, tell him thank you. I'm having a good wholesome time. So Yuto is a favorite amongst animals. He's good with the animals, so he's good with animal children, if that makes sense. They all like him. He's like a big brother to them all when he comes to visit, bringing everyone stuff. He gets letters from his family, so he hears about them. It's nice. He's just a good guy. Good guy Yuto. Usually normally he's just at school in the city studying his alchemy, desperately trying to find ways to free his little cousin from the shrine that he is forced to be in. But, you know, they don't make a big deal about it. They've it's been like that for so long. You can't make a big deal about it now. Yeah, right. Oh no, your hair is not like this. Your hair is like this. Wait. Yeah, your hair. I changed your hair from this spiky stuff. It's like this now, basically. Um. I think that seems correct. Oop. Hmm. Was it a good decision? Uh. Yeah, it's fine. Because if I do it spiky like that, it'll look too much like Ray. Ray's hair is spiky at the ends a little bit. I don't want this. I don't want them to have the same silhouette. That's all. That's the things I think about. Um, this is one day, Fuyumi. Maybe one day you'll be able to leave the shrine. I believe. Because, because Fuyumi wants to be a model, but he can't, right? He can't leave the shrine. In the game, in the actual game, I always use him as a model for the fashion contests. And he does really well. He does really well. He's always like in the hundreds. So, and his first entry got him like top 100. place really high, some really high number. So I'm very proud of him. His dreams are coming true in an indirect way. It's just my way of just doing something for my OCs. You know, I put them through so much. I'll do a little something for them. I think he has fans. That's what I feel like. I also started registering outfits, and I use him for registers as well, so he'll always be a model. Yeah, poor baby. But you know, the thing with shrine spirits, right? You won't hear him complain about it, but you'll hear hints. You'll hear hints of what he really wants to do. Your head is too big. Either that, yeah, I think so. I always do that. My mistake, my child. Here, let me put you out of your misery. Wow. There we go. I think your legs just need to be longer. Yeah, that's what I think. I've made everyone too short. In my quest to make tiny babies, I've made everyone too short. Because Fuyumi is supposed to be like the, I want to say, third shortest. It goes Mei, Sato, Fuyumi, Kei, and then Rei, who just basically towers over them. I have to make him even taller, honestly. He's so big, and I have to make him shorter. He's so small. He's so tiny, this one. I have to change her. I'll change her heights later. That's a future thing. Oh, that's such a cute idea. Holding a fashion show at the shrine. That is such a cute idea. That is definitely happening now. I have the power, and I will make it happen. It's canon. So says me. I absolutely love that. Who would surprise him with it? You know, it'd have to be like a surprise. Oh, Yuto might. Honestly, he's the adult here, so he could probably host something like that. If one of the kids bring it up, he could probably get it together. You know, the Shrine Maidens like Yumi as well, so they'd be up for it. That is so cute. Thank you for making the story less depressing. That'd be so lovely. Yeah. And they'd all participate and be a little cute. It'd be great. I love it. Making dreams come true. One suggestion at a time. Alright, I have to think about that now. That's definitely happening. The other thing Fium likes to do is pick flowers. I think... What did he say about flowers? Oh yeah, he likes flowers because he thinks they're strong. They can grow anywhere and be beautiful no matter where they are, so he thinks they're strong. And he admires strength a lot. That's why he also admires Mei, a lot, but not Ray. Because May is a fighter, right? She's sick, but she still tries her best to like do things. But Ray is the strongest of all of them, but he is kind of a baby. So yeah, she thinks of May very highly, it's like Kay does. Kay and Fuyumi think of May very highly, especially since she's a bit exalted by her status monetarily. So they think very highly of her. They want to protect her. You're still up, Senpai? Don't stay up too late. It'll ruin your beauty. Oh, don't worry about me, Donnie Channel fan. It's only 8 o'clock for me. It's only 8 p.m. I still have like 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. I still have like 7 hours before it gets problematic that I'm awake. In my opinion. And I can draw for a long time. Don't worry about me. Like, the app is not reading my pen. I think you might want to just recalibrate everything. I don't know if you want to restart your computer or anything. Cause it should work. It should work with anything. I think. I mean, I haven't heard anybody say it doesn't work. This is false. I think. Okay, let me know if it works. I'm no tech genius, but I know stuff about this art program, and that's it. My brain has OCs and facts, random facts about Clip Paint Studio. Oh, I said it wrong again. I don't know its name though, apparently. I don't know the name of this program, Clip Studio Paint. Now, Fuyumi's kimono is flowery and nice. Really, what would you call this thing? It's like short. What is this? It's a kimono, but I feel like there's a name for what you are, or what this outfit signifies. I don't remember. Oh well. Sheet and I. Oh, what time is it for you, Donnie Channel fan? If you're saying it's late, maybe you should be the one sleeping. Yeah. Take care of yourself. Not like me. Look, I'm gonna drink my first sip of water in like an hour. So hydrated. I definitely won't pass out this time. I had like barbecue chicken during those like 10 minutes I was gone. Yeah. So I'm definitely not feeling tired from that. I can draw for days. Hands! I can do hands today. This is a day that I can do hands. I know it. I know it. I can do it. Watch me now. That is... That's coming along. You know, sometimes things just don't work out the way you want them to. You know, 7:15 for you. You're an hour behind me. Cool. Time zones really do be like that, huh? This is a hand. I've done it. Hog. I freaking did it. Where's the... Yeah, that's correct. Okay, now Kay's turn. Kay is good. I like Kay. I have a phase where each of my characters are my favorite for like a week. I just really like how earnest he is. He can be friends with anyone, and nobody dislikes him. Unlike Sato and Ray, who are disliked by people. Ray for being a baby and Sato just for being a little tsundere baby. Being mean. For no reason, almost. He's just... It's not Sato's fault. He's not around kids a lot, okay? He doesn't know what to say to them. So he ends up just sounding like a mean person. But he's not, okay? I mean, the stuff he says is actually mean, but in his heart, I know that he's just lovely. And Ray knows it too. Ray and Sato are basically Ray is basically Sato's only friend. But Yumi is friends with Sato too, but not like... They're not like besties or anything. And Yumi mostly teases Sato. They kind of have that kind of relationship. They kind of... Yeah, it's like a teasing relationship. Where it's like... Sato calls all the animal children by what animal they are. So he doesn't call them by their name. He says, Wolf. Come over here, Wolf. Go over there, Wolf. That fox. That fox is doing stuff again, isn't he? It's still not working? Oh my gosh, I have no idea why. What kind of tablet do you have? If it's not if it's a drawing tablet, it should just work. Like, I only know about Wacom, Huion, XP Pen. I know those work. If it's like one of those tablets that are just for like signing papers, I don't know if that... It's not... Is it not working as in like... It's not like writing anything at all? Or... Because you might have to go into the settings for that. I don't know what you mean by like not working. You can change the pen settings for this program. I drew that line like 50 times, didn't I? I wasn't keeping track. Yeah, XP Pen should work on that. Yeah. So maybe there's a yeah, I don't know what the problem is specifically. You'd have to tell me. If it's just not like showing up at all or it's not working at all, because it's either yeah, it's either the pen or the program can't really do anything to affect the pen. It should just work. So I can't really imagine what's the problem if your pen works on other programs. You might have to look at someone more professional. Cause I've never heard of that. Maybe you need to download a driver here or there. I don't know. Oh, you don't have an ear. I just put an ear on you out of pure habit. You don't have an ear like that. You have cat ears. There you go. There you go, buddy. Sorry about that. 2 sets of ears. Imagine. It won't read my pen, but it will my mouse. Okay. I don't know if no, I don't know about that. I've ever seen the problem like that before. The problems I've seen is that it works, but the pen is like not the pressure sensitivity is not working or something. But if it's not working at all, then I really don't know. It could. The only it sounds silly, but the only thing I think of is undownloading it and re-downloading it, or maybe you have an more outdated version of Clip, or maybe you want to download an older version of Clip or something. Like, I really don't know. I don't think that's ever happened to me, so I don't have tips on that. Even after restarting, that's insane. It's an app, so yeah, that's bizarre. I don't know. Sorry. I hope you figure it out. You just literally bought it because of my recommendation, and now you have my luck. I've passed my luck on to you. Randomly, something just doesn't work. Fantastic. I apologize profusely. I didn't mean to do that to you. I hope you can forgive me. Please and thank you. What was I talking about before? I completely lost track. Something about a cat boy. You'll figure it out later? Okay. If it does start working, you let me know. Alright? Because that's just depressing. It just doesn't work. That's so confusing too. I hope it's not literally your computer. That would be even worse. Probably just an error. Maybe. I'm not a tech genius, but I think you'll be able to figure it out. It must be something like really simple. That's like just going over both of our heads. It's usually that way, isn't it? It is for me anyway. Let's see. I think I was talking about how much Fuyumi hates Rei and how much Sato is hated. Oh yeah. Kei doesn't like Sato, even though Sato is fine with Kei. He like admires him, but they don't know that about each other. This is like Sato can discern that Rei like isn't his best friend or anything, but Kei does not realize that Sato actually respects him greatly because Sato is so annoying and he won't say what he's thinking because he's a tsundere. And he has to always contradict himself. Always, all the time. Especially because these two became really great friends, even though Sato himself says that wolf is so annoying and I hate it when he is around me. And yet, I will go out of my way to play board games with him, and I'll get very angry if he's not here on time. And stuff like that. So he's a true tsundere. He'll never say what he thinks. Well, no, that's the other thing about I think I said that before, but Sato likes board games because he can't really go out to play with other kids. And Rei also likes playing indoor games. He's not really, as much as he is training, he actually doesn't like it that much. He would rather like play house and stuff like that. So he doesn't. So when his very adventurous siblings, Kei and Mei, they like going out and doing stuff, he would prefer not to. So that's why him and Sato are good friends in the first place. They both enjoy quiet indoor games. And just being chill. While Fuyumi, Mei, and Kei like playing outside and being ruffians. It's nice. I'm glad they can all do something. Especially Rei, since he's been feeling left out ever since they met Fuyumi. Especially since Fuyumi bullies him so much. It's just like, I need a friend. And his friend is also mean, but not in the way that Fuyumi is mean. Because Rei can see past Sato's tsundere-ness. Little scallions. Rei can see past Sato's tsundere-ness, and that's good for him, because if he couldn't, it'd be terrible. Rapscallions. I like little scallions better. The little scallions. That's good. I like that. I might use that in my comic. So yeah, Sato's, I don't know how to explain Sato. he says mean things, but they don't come off as mean because he's a tsundere. It's just like he's just saying the opposite of what he actually means. Stuff like that. But for Yumi, his words, he is targeted. He will critique you harshly. He will call you weak. He will wonder why. He will tell you your ancestors are weeping. He'll just, these kids are so mean. I don't know what else to say. Kids are just mean. That's it. That's all I can say. Yeah, it's too bad. That's the one thing about Fuyumi. That's just like, dang man, I know, I understand why you don't like Gray, but why do you have to bully him? Also. And I'm well aware that I am the one that has done this to them. But yeah, we all love Ray, so it's fine. If he, you know, not everyone can be friends, right? But as long as we love him, it's fine. He'll grow up to be a good boy. And his siblings love him, so it'll be okay. It'll be a-okay. Kids say the darndest things. In my that dating game, Our Life, Shiloh, were you there for that? Shiloh said the craziest thing, and I was like, my heart shattered into a million pieces as the person I knew became a monster. The small adorable child I knew became the regular child that I see on the street being a little crap. Oh my god. Oh no, it was so bad. I miss some good boy Shiloh. But it's realistic, so what can I say? I can't say like, I can't say it's bad because it's true. That is a thing kids do. Randomly they'll be like, why are you like that? Why are you like exactly how you are? It's weird. Oh, you came in at the end? Well, okay. That's okay. You'll probably see more of it, honestly. That kid's... It's a rarity, but it's a rare Shiloh. But it's one for the books, I'd say. Look at these tiny feet that I've drawn. Like, what is this? I'm supposed to go off of this? Man. I screwed myself over real good. No, at least I know what not to do. I know what not to do. Toe. Heel. That's not heel. I don't know what the front of the foot is called. Don't tell anybody I don't know what the front of the foot is called. It's so embarrassing. I don't know my feet facts. Okay. Now the toe is on this side, right? Okay. I'm right. I know how to draw feet. Feet are the one thing where I don't know where I learned how to do this, because I've literally never practiced. But just one day I was just drawing a foot and then it came out really well. I'm just like, wait, when did I when did I learn how to do that? Hello? Just, I don't know. I might have learned by osmosis or something. I almost know. I almost called the front of the foot the heel. And that's not it. That's definitely not correct. And if the front of the foot is not called the front of the foot, then then what then what is this? Who's driving the plane? Let's get some sand. Let's get these kids sandaled up. Get them ready for the beach. Or whatever kids do. Here we go. You see, I drew this foot a lot faster than I drew a hand, if you'll notice. And I didn't even have a sketch to go off of. It might be because nobody even pays attention to feet unless you're into that. But yeah, so people don't usually like notice if something's wrong with the foot. So you can kind of just do anything and it'll probably look correct to any normie like myself, who for some reason knows how to do this. Wait a second. Yeah, that's right. Alright, okay, we'll keep going. A little high, it's a little too high. It's not a high heel, just a sandal. I did practice drawing shoes for like 5 minutes one time. So maybe that's where I learned it. Oh, was this fast? I'm told I draw fast, by the way. That's probably why I'm almost done with inking this. It's also, I draw fast because there's just not enough detail. That's why. Every time someone says I draw fast, I interpret it as, you don't really put any detail in your art, do you? And I'm like, yeah, I sure draw so fast. Yep. It's such a skill and so good. It's so great to draw. So speedy. I don't think I've ever said that to anyone. I kind of just like take the compliment, but I don't see it as a compliment. I really don't. Like, I know my art is not like fine wine. It's not like been aged beautifully so fast. I'm trying, okay? Jeez. I don't know anybody who says that you take too long on your art. That's a problem. No one says that taking too long on your art is bad. Not like that. And it's not you. That's just how I interpret it. It's really just me. I draw fast half because I have a comic and I need to, you know, kind of pump them out pretty quickly. And then there's the, and that leads to generally making less detailed work. When you're working on a comic and you gotta work quickly. If I gave myself more time, I would definitely use more time, but I've grown the habit of just doing it like this, so I want to break that habit. I really do. But it's a habit for a reason. It'll be tough. But I've been trying. That's what I've been doing with the painting. I've been trying to like force more detail that I cannot get into the line art because I've just grown so adept to just making simple line art, sort of. I always thought I was good at line art, but I don't think I am anymore. Heck. It's beautiful. You literally have a lot of characters and you're just working so fast in a good way. I thank you. I guess I am. It it's a talent of mine. This foot looks out of place. Does it, or or is it the sketch? No, it's fine. I said I was gonna make their legs longer, so I need to move your leg. Oh, I know what's wrong with your foot, buddy. I know what's wrong with your foot. It's in the wrong angle. This is like going straight ahead, but your body is not really doing that. That's why it looks weird. I have to delete this foot, Destiny, or can I just save it for a rainy day? I don't know. You, buddy, go over here. I'll save you, but you're false. Incorrect foot. It's because of this sketch. The sketch made me think his foot was going that way, but it was not. Don't worry, I can crank out a foot apparently in a matter of seconds. As long as I have the angle, I think I got it. Feet are pretty simple compared to fingers though. There's not as many joints. Is that correct? Or am I also, is that still a bit off? Let me see. Oh, put your foot in the magic glass sandal, okay? You'll become a beautiful princess. Beautiful cat boy princess. Cat boy princess sounds like a webtoon. I said it. And I am so sure that it exists. I'm not even lying. I'm so sure that it exists. I feel like I've heard that title in my life at least once. Catboy Princess. If it's not, then it's a crime. It's not real, it's a crime against webcomics. Okay, sandal made again. And if I have to do this again... it's not right. It's not right. There's something wrong here still. It's like, it needs to be like that, and the toes need to be... Those need to be closer together, sort of. Like that? Yeah. Yeah. We're getting there. Now it can be angled that way. Now that's in the correct perspective. I also need to make the heel since I changed it a little bit. Choo 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 choo. I don't know why I can just do this. If this were a hand, I'd be here for another hour. Why? I'm very I don't know if I should be happy or sad about this. I mean, it's a skill, I guess. I like shoes a lot though, so I mean, I don't know, maybe it makes sense. Someone justify it for me. I can't do it. It's not working. Okay. Oh my god. This took at least 5 hours. The rest of the drawing. This is something that should happen in the end when there's fine detailing to be done, but I just hyper focused on it so hard just now. And I'm even gonna come back to it later probably. Because I'm just in that mindset now. I'm in the foot grind set. The foot specialist. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna come back to you. You stay over there. You stay over there and leave me alone. I have to do the rest of the feet, but I am not. I'll do it later. It'll be the rest of the stream is gonna be feet. Because I haven't drawn any of them, as you can see. I hope you're ready. Don't worry, it'll be so fast. So quick and speedy, you won't even know what hit you. Ray. Oh, my poor precious Ray. My little crybaby, my dumb little crybaby. Oh. It's okay, Ray, you can cry. It's fine. He knows his weaknesses. He knows better than anyone. And it makes him so sad. And that's why he cries. And he's like so timid as well. It's not just he's not just a sad boy. He's not really a sad boy at all. He's just really timid and nervous. He's afraid he'll upset everybody because everybody does have high expectations for him. Since he is very strong, like naturally, and he's being trained under like a master swordsman, but he acts, you know, the way he acts, and everybody's just like, you're really not putting respect on your master's name by being like that. So, you know, and that makes him very upset as well. Every time you say that, I think of my AC characters. Her name is Ray. Ah. Well, this is different. It's spelled R-E-I. So it's a completely different name. It's a whole class of its own. Yeah. Ray's got a lot of pressure put on him. Just because he's a wolf. He's not allowed to be so soft. Especially with like Fuyumi, who can't stand him because, literally because he's a wolf. and he's so soft. It's like he has a reason to be so timid. He doesn't know how he's gonna come across to people. Yeah, Ray. Sweet baby Ray. He's very responsible though, you know, and he takes orders very well. He is a... That's kind of like the dog part of him, you know, just being very obedient. So, yeah. That's why I made him. He's obedient, but the people don't think highly of him, unfortunately. If he could just use his... If he had the tech... He's bad at technique. Like, he's very clumsy, unlike Kay. Kay doesn't have strength, but he's very technical, but Ray doesn't have technique, but he has strength. That's the trade-off between those two. I hope you understand the dynamic I'm aiming for here. Very complex storytelling going on right now. They're brothers, so they're brothers, they're rivals, but not in like a rivalry way, but in like a support you way. You know, like you have what I want, but you know, I can't be mad at you for it. You're my brother. And I want you to succeed. Like that type of thing. Like a partnership, I want to say. I hardly think Ray would see someone as his rival. Like in the anime sense. Kind of doing his own thing over there. And I love his hair, and that's all I have to say. There you go, buddy. Don't be sad. You know, kids are thinking about a lot. You know, he wouldn't say any of that, what I just said, but his brain is a machination. That's cute. Is this part of your comic? Yes. This is I have several comics. This is one of them. This is just one of my comics. I have like 3 that I'm actively working on and 2 that are not being worked on. So yeah, that's a whole slew of characters. They each have different characters. And I always thought I would only work on one comic at a time, but it's just I got so many ideas. I gotta just do them. I used to not understand how people can have like more than one comic running at the same time, but like I get it now. I absolutely understand. There's just all these stories building up inside you that you can't tell in your main comic, but you don't want to push those ideas aside because they're fun and good. So time to make more comics. Every time someone tells me like how do you make comics so much, like I can't even imagine making a comic, and I'm just like, I don't know, man. I don't know, my hand starts moving and then it comes out. Okay, it's kind of weird. the release schedule of these comics, because technically I'm not drawing this comic specifically. I'm using the game images and doing like a narrative style. Like there'd be text on the bottom of the screen and text bubble style thing, because I honestly don't have time to go into super detail, but I do in the future want to like make like a short story, like a contained, like a contained story. I usually do very long form things, but this would be like a short story that would be contained in one book, maybe 100 pages. I'm seeing 100 pages, so I'll be able to tell the whole thing. And then I have my long form comics, like Cafe on Crepe Island, which will go on for years. I'll just be uploading every week for like years. That thing is not ending anytime soon. It's trucking. And then my third comic is just an experimental comic where I'm practicing manga style art. And it's just basically an experimental landscape. And it is published. I don't show it to anyone unless you ask me, because it is about the game, or it's like the characters are from the game, so I feel like only people who play it will really get the references. But you know my DG Instagram, it's on there. You can read it right now if you want to. It's on the profile or whenever. It's okay if you don't. I only share with like 5 people or whatever. It's just for fun. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, you can just find it on my DG Instagram. What am I doing with your hand, man? What have I done? I'm just trying to make him look like he's sucking his thumb or something. Like a little baby, a little dumb baby. There we go. I was talking and not paying attention to what I was drawing, but I think I got there. Oh, you will? You'll read it? Hot dog, I hope you enjoy it. It's very different from any other work I've done because it's very... I want to say... what can I describe it as? It's kind of romantic. It's like a slice of life, but in Cafe on Crepe Island is also a slice of life. But it's not like about normal life, unlike Nizikano House. You can read Crepe Island. That's also on my Instagram profile, but on my main account, my art account. Yeah, so you can read that as well. That one is much longer, much longer. It'll take you at least 10 minutes. It surprises me every time someone says they'll read my comic, and then like 5 minutes later they'll be back and they'll say, oh yeah, I read all 100 something pages of your comic and it's great. I'm like, wait a second, you were gone for like 5 minutes. What do you mean you read all 100 something pages? It's taken me like 3 years to draw those pages, and you come back here after 10 minutes and you oh my god, it's so funny to me how much content and how long it takes versus how long it actually takes to read is so crazy. Will never stop being funny to me. Like, read it again. Maybe you missed something. Oh, I'm making him so anemic. What's going on here? No, I think that's correct. I think his arm is right. He's a tiny baby arm. I mean, he's supposed to be the strongest, so I don't want his arm to be, like, tiny. He's got muscles, natural muscles that he doesn't need to work too hard to maintain. And his diet is very big. You know, he doesn't feel it. He I'm ready to read, so that's what I'm gonna do right now. Hey, enjoy yourself. Have a good time. I'll see you in 5 minutes. Alright, does anyone else think about the diets of their characters or what? Can we talk about food? Because you drew it and it took longer compared to reading it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's technically correct. But it's still hilarious how fast people are reading. I can't read that fast. I have to look at the pictures for 10 minutes each page. That is not an exaggeration. My favorite comics, I just kind of just stop and examine them intently. And I make sure I have every single, like, panel in my brain until I can replicate it perfectly. One of my favorite comics, it's not my favorite anymore because it ended, and after it ended, it's like it's one of those things where the ending was so bad that the rest of it doesn't feel as good anymore. I'm not gonna name it now that I've said that, but its art can't be compared to anything. It's my favorite art of any comic, and I looked at it for so long, hours and hours and hours studying it, and that's even how I got the style for my first comic, for my first long form comic. It inspired me so much. It's so bad. It's sad that it ended like badly, and I'm not gonna name it. I don't want them to know I don't like their comic, okay? That's so rude. That is so rude. I liked it up until they decided to end it, okay? Until they decided to end it on the worst note ever, expanding on nothing, leaving questions, leaving unanswered questions and promises unkept, you know? But it inspired me a lot anyway. And you know, I just know what not to do. The only thing I have is Yumiko, who wants to eat everything, and that's how I am. I look at everything when I read. Oh, you look at everything? You read too? Okay, it might take more than 10 minutes. Maybe it'll take 15. What does Yumiko eat? Tell me. Ray's diet is, you know, steaks and stuff. You know, the typical kind of carnivore, not many greens. And he cooks for himself as well, so he eats more than his siblings. Because he can taste his food and he just makes it for himself if he's hungry. And he makes smaller portions for his smaller siblings, obviously. Sasha! Is that Sasha Crossing? Oh, thank you so much, Sasha Crossing. That compliment means everything to me. I'm your biggest fan. Okay, I'm gonna stop being weird. I'm just a little starstruck, okay? You've seen my Animal Crossing videos? Oh my gosh, this is amazing. Thank you for watching. Wow. Everything. She's everything. Like, literally? Or just like any food. Oh my gosh, Sasha Crossing just said he watches my my Animal Crossing videos. This is so big. Do you like my town? Now that you're there? Do you I haven't talked to you much, but you know, I really appreciate you. You were recommended. Oh my god. I can't even draw this hand, I'm so starstruck. Fingers. There we go. Here we go. That's a hand. That is a hand. With 4 fingers and a thumb somewhere in there. Yeah. Your head is too big. Like everyone's head is. I draw everyone's head too big. Here we go. It's a remnant of my chibi phase. I always draw them too big. Can't escape it. Not yet. It's getting better. They used to be like way too big, but it's getting better. I didn't even have to resize his head. That's insane. That's insane for me. I also didn't used to draw guys. You guys ever have that phase of drawing where you just didn't draw like a specific gender? You're just like, I can't do it. Like impossible. And now I basically only draw guys. So try new things. You might like it. I don't even know how to draw a girl anymore. No, like, no lie. I don't even know how to do it anymore. That's so sad for me. I replaced my knowledge by accident. Instead of gaining, I just replaced. Upsetting. I can still do it, but it's somehow difficult. I don't know why, though. I don't know. I've been drawing too many dudes. You're better at drawing guys, too? Hey. All my friends are good at drawing girls, so I'm just like the odd one out. My friend was talking about learning how to draw guys, and I'm just like, hey, good luck. I was there once. I was there. Don't let them deceive you. Don't let them change the way you think. They'll remove the knowledge of drawing girls right from you. It's the equivalent exchange. When was the last time? I mean, I draw girls all the time. I don't know why I'm complaining. I just feel like it's not the same. It's not. Thickums. I said I wouldn't draw the feet, but I am doing it out of habit. You gotta finish the drawing. It's gotta get done. I don't like going back on my drawing and seeing that I haven't done stuff, because I feel like it's finished and then there's more. But sometimes it just be that way. Little feetsies. Do you draw on paper first? Nope. I haven't drawn on a piece of paper in like 5 years. And I'm not exaggerating. I don't even know where my sketchbooks are. But I know they're old and dusty. I sketch draw, ink, I do everything on the computer. And I've gotten used to it, so it's not bad. It is different. I will admit it is very different when you draw on traditional. I feel like depending on what you're doing, it can be better or worse. But usually better when it comes to sketching, really. Like, I used to sketch my thumbnails for comics on paper because it would give me more freedom. I didn't have tools to make things so straight, so it would just be more loose. But I get too lazy to find a piece of paper now, so sucks to suck, I guess. All my comps are like so much more stiff. I wonder if anybody can see that, but my compositions are a lot less loose than they used to be. They used to be all spirally and circular, and it could have just been because of the theme I was doing. Needed to be loose, but I feel like I've lost a little something. I feel like I've lost a little pizzazz now that I'm sketching just on my computer. And, you know, I might, for the next chapter, I might start doing it on paper. Because I want a little bit of, I want it to be a little wild. I want it to feel wild. And I can't really get that with this. Does that make sense? Sasha crossing. Oh. I'm gonna finish this foot later. Goodbye. Goodbye. Foot. I'll see you another day. Not today, though. Maybe in my nightmares. No, this is not right. It's like this. Right? No, that's not a foxtail. It's a shaggy wolf tail. This tail is so weird. It's so puffy and big, but also kind of spiky. Like his hair. Like his hair. I draw it differently every time I draw it. Like, this doesn't look right to me. I'll do it later. I'm just doing things later now, I guess. And I'm probably looking over here a lot. That's because I moved my screens. So, to do the art stream. So, I'm looking on my computer. Not the screen. You know? Now time for Sato. Big boy Sato. Big man Sato. At least he thinks he's a big man. Oh no. I gotta save it. Every time my mouse turns into a circle wheel, I'm reminded that I haven't saved a thing. Anyway. Big man Sato thinks he's a big man even though he's a tiny little baby. And I was saying before how he's supposed to be a bear cub, but I changed it last minute to make him a tanuki because that's the only item I had from the game. Like, I didn't have bear ears, I just had tanuki ears, and I had the tail and I was like, oh, that works still, but I didn't like it. He's supposed to be a bear. Cause Ray's favorite animal is a teddy bear. So that was supposed to be something that they were like, that's the reason why Ray and Sato became friends in the first place, was because that Ray noticed that he was teddy bear like, and he was that's kind of a motif I have on like all my relationships in my comics. Like, In Cafe on Crepe Island, Barry and Candy have that sort of relationship. Candy thinks that Barry looks like a bear, like a teddy bear, and I don't know why that specific. I don't know why that specific thing is so prevalent in my work. Like, why that? Why that if everything is similar? But whatever, it's cute. Ray thinks Sato is a teddy bear, and Sato's like, "Don't call me cute or you'll regret it." You know, he's so softy on the inside. Ghost. Oh, wow, Nightland, that is a ghost. So cute. Yeah. Sato's nice on the inside. That's why he's reluctantly following them, by the way. If you look closely, he's looking upset, but no one's forcing him to do anything. He's just following them out of his own will. No one asked him. Well, maybe Ray was like, "Oh, you should come along," and he was like, "No," but then he came along anyway. That kind of thing. So annoying. He's so annoying. Oh man. Love this kid. Incredible. He's incredible. I've never drawn him, so I'm just gonna futz around with his hair until it makes sense to me. His hair's kind of wild. Shaggy, unkept. Is he on the English account? No, this is... Oh, they're both English accounts. This is the Donnie account. So this is the Donnie account. I don't have that up. I don't have the friend codes up for that. Is this an original piece? Yeah, it's completely original. These are all my characters. And I'm excited because I got a new character in Yuto, Tall Man. So I just wanted to draw them all together now that I have like kind of the full cast going on. So yeah, that's just what I wanted to do today. Get the whole family together, per se. None of them are related except for Yuto and Fuyumi. And they're only like cousins, so none of them are blood related, but they feel like a family, don't they? We love a found family, don't we, folks? Man, his hair is so messy. What color are the bear ears? Because if they're like light brown... I know that's picky. I know that's really picky, but I have light brown bear ears and it's just... it didn't vibe. If they were black or brown, then I would use them, but they're just the wrong color. You know? I almost want to keep the Tanuki ears just because they're the right color and just take away the tail and that be it. But thank you for offering. Thank you for offering though. But I'm just annoying, that's all. It was nice meeting you too, Sasha Crossing. Thanks for coming to the stream. I hope you'll watch more Animal Crossing streams, buddy. Because Lord knows I'll be doing that for a while. You'll be hanging out with Wolfgang? That's so cute. Oh my gosh. Okay. That sounds good. I wish I were doing that right now. Yeah, light brown. The ears are light brown. Dang, man. Those are the ones I have. And I'm annoying, so I don't use them. They're not the exact right color that I want. And the game needs more animal ears, like just plain ears in general. Every ear in that game has like some sort of accessory attached to it. Like, I didn't ask for that. I can put an accessory, it's not hard. Just make them separate, please. Is that nitpicky, or there's just so much stuff in the game. Can't you just make a simple ear? Just plain, normal. It was only until recently that they made regular plain cattails. Cattails. You know how popular cat girls are, and we've never had regular cattails? That's so ridiculous. They've had bells on them, they've had different colors, they're crazy colors, but there's never just been like a plain solid colored tail. It's so, until recently. Like, how is that possible? The game's been out for like 6 years. 6? That should be like the first thing you do. Man, sometimes, right? Sometimes. It was really, really hard to get the foxtail, by the way. This foxtail, oh my god. This plain foxtail, why is it so hard to get plain things? They're doing it on purpose. That's my theory. They're doing it on purpose. They either that or they're ignorant to the wants of the community. I don't know what it is. It seems like that sometimes, doesn't it? They don't do they only did one survey after like years of the game being out, and I've been on some games for like 2 seconds and they pop in my face, please do this survey, please dear god do this survey. But this dress-up game does not care about our opinions. They one survey, one time, limited time, and that's it. And it wasn't really even about anything, it was just a general survey. My god, help them. Yeah, even horns, they add stuff to it. Like, can I just get some regular? It's so hard. Ugh. Why? I feel like regular dress-up games, they just have the basic stuff and then you add on to them. But this game is like doing the reverse. It's like making the regular stuff limited time special like things. But for what reason, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. It's, it's ridiculous. God, I wish many things. I wish that they did their older style of work again. I don't know how long you've been playing, but they used to have really wholesome outfits, like, and all their events were like date events, like cute little, oh, I'm going on a date to the carnival and I've got cotton candy and balloons and I'm perfect and cute. But now all their outfits are just like, what horrible R18 pose can I force upon your eyes today? Spend 200 for one item. Yeah. Sheesh. Man, you've been playing all 6 years, bro, and then you understand. They changed up their demographic or something. They really did. I really like their old outfits where they just, I'm just a girl sitting on a stump at the park and I'm having a picnic. But now it's just like it's crazy. I I made my I've been playing for 5 years, so I made my characters based off of those older outfits, and now that those older outfits are kind of out of circulation, my characters don't fit the vibe of this new trend of raunchiness. It's not like that's a bad thing. It's just bad for me specifically. Me specifically. I want something else. It's just a me problem, honestly. If I had characters that could fit those outfits, I would use them, but I don't. So sucks to suck. Oh boy, it's my fault. It's not the game's fault, even though they're messing up. I'm gonna give you socks. You're gonna wear socks and sandals, and you're gonna like it. Oh, you agree with me, Rebecca? Okay. I'm not alone here. They can do whatever they want, but also... I wouldn't mind a rerun of a super old event. You know what I mean? Or something like that. Just... maybe like one of the spring events they used to have, the spring date stuff. Those were amazing. Those were my favorites. It used to be just about hominess. They've really expanded on their genre. It used to be just about kind of a homie girl or something like that. But now it's like, oh, a fantasy girl, or this girl works at construction. I'm like, oh, that's cool. I don't have any girls that work at construction, but it's cool. I'm sure some people will now have that specific fantasy about a girl in a construction hat. I mean, c'est la vie. I already made all my girls just homebodies, but okay. I made them also magical creatures, but because before the actual job stuff came, it was the fantasy stuff that dominated. So yikes, I tried so hard to make my characters fit, but they keep changing it up on me. I do art on paper, but I want to do digital. Oh, you'll love digital. I started doing digital when I was a little kid. I got a tablet as a little baby in like middle school, and I never looked back. And I don't know if I'm better or worse for it. I really don't know. I work traditionally, of course. I still work traditionally, but I like digital. It's fun. And there's a community that I had access to and stuff like that. Dang, this foot is kind of... I haven't even drawn it yet and I know it's gonna pop off. Oh man. Pretty good. Pretty good foot. Once again, killing it. This is the only time I'll give myself a pat on the back, because God knows where I learned how to do this. Alright. I think the first digital art I made was on the program that came with the Wacom I had. It was like a sketch app. And I was watching video tutorials. And I saw that the people in the videos were using different colors to mark what they were sketching. And so that's what I did, but I didn't know how to make the ink turn back into black ink. It was so I just had sketches that were random colors, and I inked them in the same random colors, because in my brain somehow they were gonna just turn into the correct ink color if I just pressed a button, but the video never showed what button they pressed. I just kind of assumed it would happen. And the program I was on didn't even allow for that kind of complex stuff. It was such a disaster. I remember it very vividly. I was so upset, like, how do I... The drawing, it won't be the right color. Why? What did I do? Yeah, feet stream. Get all your buddies for the feet stream. You're gonna wear socks too, because heck, man, I can't draw toes all day, man. I just can't. Alright, here we go. There we go. You know, as much as I would love to draw toes all day long, I won't. I will not. Uh-oh, okay. Wrong tool. Oh man, the inking's almost done. I can feel it in my bones. I can feel it in my bones! They're clattering, they're ready to color. Yes. Yes. Just a few more feet. I decided against putting this, whatever this is, the toe stopper, because it's easier, and that's the only reason. If I decide later to make you have fancy sandals, maybe. You know, as a treat. But only as a treat. Only as a reward for good behavior. Man, I feel like I was really ambitious today with this drawing. I'm doing a lot. I'm doing so many characters. And they're all full body too. Like, what on earth is wrong with me? Am I a big baka head for this? Possibly. But I want to push past my limits. Plus ultra. They're still all ghost. Yeah. Yeah, they are. No color, just ghost. Haunting these Sakura fields. I'm gonna stop reading right now because I'm getting a headache, but I'm gonna continue watching you. That's pretty big. If I got a headache, I would actually just pass out and not be able to do anything at all. So I appreciate that. I appreciate that you're taking in so many media that are all from me. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, I do have a lot of characters, don't I? And um they're never gonna stop. Especially on my main comic, Cafe on Crepe Island. That's just gonna keep getting more characters. You haven't even seen half the characters. Oh boy, you haven't even seen half of them. I should do I've been wanting to do independent, like a video that wasn't a stream talking about how to do characters or how to do comics or something like that. Just a regular standalone video. I don't know if anyone would want to see that from me. It's not like I'm the best or anything, but I do have a lot of characters and I kind of make them just when I make them, I kind of just go for it. I don't like make them and then scrap them. I make them and then they just stay, and now they have an entire story and there's nothing I can do about that. That's kind of the vibe for me. I can't just make a character and then just scrap them. I can't do adoptables. They're my character now and they're going to be in the story and I'm going to force them in there. Oh, are you really enjoying my content? It's so calming. Oh my gosh, you're so sweet. Thank you so much. That means a lot. I think I really want to make a standalone video. I said I would when this channel was just an art channel, just a commentary channel. And it wasn't much of one. I was not even serious. I was just kind of talking about Love Live School Idol Festival. That phase of my life. But yeah, I mean I like looking at art tips online and I like watching those, so hopefully nobody gets mad at me for the stuff I'm gonna say, like, oh, that's not very good advice, or that advice doesn't help me at all, or it's just that would suck. I don't want to overestimate my own abilities here. I make characters a lot, but does it mean I'm good at them? That's the question, isn't it? You enjoy seeing it? Okay, I'll think even more about it. I want to make a good video. I don't want to just stream of consciousness make the video. I want to make a actually informative, interesting thing. You know? Something that I would not delete from my channel in about 2 months. Man. Okay. That is a Bigfoot. Is the ankle in the right place? I always draw the ankle in the wrong place. That's the one thing. I don't think the ankle is in the right place. The ankle's on the outside foot, not the inside. I'm always looking for advice to improve my art. Oh, good. Good. I don't have advice for improving your art because I'm still looking for advice to improve my art, but I can help you improve your characters. I am fairly confident in character creation. You know? I can try to help you visualize a character better and write them a little bit better. Or write them more complexly. all my characters come with a built-in complexity. So I'm gonna try to save all my thoughts. I'm gonna save all my thoughts for the future video that may probably maybe happen. That's a weird toe. That's a weird toe. Oh my god, the feet. They're almost complete. Are you seeing this? This is the last foot. Oh. It's the last foot. Ah. I see the light at the end of the tunnel. It's beautiful. I don't want to rush it now. Make mistakes and take longer to fix them. Gotta do it right the first time. Desho? I thought you were talking about art, but characters. That sounds amazing. Yeah, I'm not confident enough to give art advice. Quite frankly, I'm not that great at art. Don't correct me either. I am fine. I'm passable. I'm definitely like not bad. But I wouldn't start giving art advice out. Save that for like the big boys. They know what they're doing. You want to be like, you want to draw like them, not me. I'm just going through it. But I even if you're a really good artist, that does not mean you can write characters, which is something completely different. Even if you're a good writer, it does not mean you can write characters. It's not the same. I've seen really great art on webcomics and the characters are so bad, I just start crying. It's like, oh dude, that is quite a character you've got going on. Is it gonna get better? I don't know. But I really like your art. Thank you. I tried to at least make it viewable. I'm not gonna say it's bad, because it's not. I know it's not. But there's a threshold I want to reach, and I will reach it when I get there. I'll tell you. You're always improving in art, and you know it always changes where your threshold is. But you know, when I'm good at art, I'll tell you I'm good at art. If I'm good at art, I will make a video talking about how to be better at art. That's how you will know. But some people are like, oh, I suck at art, and then they have like a full tutorial on how to make the most beautiful painting. Like, you know you're good at art. You're lying through your teeth, bucko. You wouldn't have made that tutorial if you thought you were bad. I'm surprised I wasn't following your art account, but I am now. Hey, what's up? I only post comic updates these days, but this when I'm done with this, it's gonna go up on there. For real. I think, okay. Is there something I said I would come back to that I neglected earlier? Because that's a complete possibility. That's just a thing that could possibly happen to me. And I acknowledge it. I'm not gonna shy away from that. Eh, it'll figure itself out in the coloring. What? No. No, no, no. No, 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 no. There's no way I missed a foot. There's no way. I counted. I'm so sure. There can't be. Let me count again. I thought I... Let me count the feet. She doesn't have feet showing. Her kimono is too long. 1, 2. His foot is hidden. These 2 feet. 2 feet. 2 feet. We're good. Tail! You're right. I forgot their tails. I knew it. I knew there was something. Thank you. Tails. I didn't draw any of their tails. Nah. Okay, here we go. Oh, that's not the right. Alright. Alright, come on. Come on. Tail or no tail? Get those smooth lines in. Yeah. There it is. That's the tail. That's a certified tail. And so is that one. Bada bing, bada boom. I'm killing it right now. My speed. You're amazing. Keep up that work. Okay. Thank you, Nightlin. I'm deciding to X-nay on his tail. I'm doing it right now. I'm getting rid of his raccoon tanuki tail. I don't like it. He's supposed to be a bear cub, not a freaking tanuki. I compromised for too long. Okay? It's gone. It's scrubbed from the canon. If you saw it, no you didn't. Gone. And I have that power. I have that power. It's gone. Forever. I will have what I desire, not not what the game gives me. So his tail wouldn't be visible. It's too tiny. A too tiny bear tail. So cute. I think it's a little bit interesting to know how they will all be when they grow up. Because it's not gonna be prevalent in my comic about them that, you know, it'll be hinted at, like, you know how kids shows kind of almost hint at what they'll be like when they grow up and stuff like that. I'll talk about them as they're adults as well, because they're trying to achieve a goal here. They're all trying to do something with their lives. And I think that's so beautiful that they have hopes and dreams. What's that like? I haven't had a hope or a dream since I was so young. The youth really get it. So I'm That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna talk about their older selves. The thing I like about making several comics is that some of them I don't have to hide their lore. Crepe Island, I have to hide the lore because I just can't tell anybody. It's got to be suspenseful. It's got to be cool. But I can talk about everything else, and it'll be fine. Like, it's not gonna be a big deal. I'll talk about it as I'm coloring each one of them. It's easier that way. Yeah, boy, there it is. Whoop, there it is. Ah, wrong color. Oh, what's this? There it is. And what's ever happening over here? Oh, his hair disconnected. Are you ready? All right, well, I better get to coloring. Two of them I've already drawn as grown-ups. So let me actually show you, because I showed it earlier, but, you know, for the sake of the story, I'll show it again. RKM, these two, they grow up to be big good boys. I almost forgot about his pet bird. Kay has a pet bird, by the way. He has a pet bird named Kudopi. And it's very tiny when it starts out. It's tiny just like him. You see him? You see Kudopi? So Kudopi becomes big bird, big messenger bird like they have in Demon Slayer, the messenger crows. So that's fun. I like that. So yeah, they're gonna grow up to be big, strong guys, and they'll overcome all their challenges, and they'll slay the demons, and they'll have new issues. They'll have new adult issues that don't matter because they'll never really come to fruition. Unless I all of a sudden become like a action-oriented drawer, which I'm okay with that. If I could learn it, I could do a little snippet. Yeah, they'll become big handsome guys with their swords and stuff, and that's basically where they're gonna get to. For Fuyumi, this guy, he is gonna get to grow up. Like, eventually, Yuto does find a way to turn him back, not to turn the curse off that's keeping him in the shrine, and he does grow up. But he doesn't, his dream is to go to the city, right? As a kid, that's like his big starry-eyed dream. But as an adult, he kind of, after the things happen, like after he gets turned into it, he's kind of like afraid of being disappointed when he goes actually into the big world. So he kind of stays at the shrine. And he really kicks himself for that. You know, he is all about strength, right? So but he justifies it by saying that, you know, someone has to keep this place safe. But It's just, I mean, he's been here for so long, for literally centuries. Yeah, there's always a but. He's been here for so long, it's like he doesn't really know what else to do, especially since, yeah, especially since now he's like grown up and he still hasn't left. So he kind of becomes what he dislikes a little bit, even though he's got the safety net of still being able to protect something. It's not what his younger self would have wanted, you know? So yeah, that's it. It's a little depressing in a way, but you know, the struggles don't end for people. People don't, the struggles just don't stop when something happens. It's always something else. Oops, wrong layer. So yeah, that's gonna be Fuyumi's future struggle. He turns out to be, you know, tall and gentlemanly cool like the other two, but there's a part of him that is like a little bit bitter. He's got a bitter tinge to him as he gets older, you know? The older he gets, the more he feels like he's wasting his life, but he's spent his life in such a way that time almost didn't matter. So all his thinking is just making him older, and he's realizing he has less and less time to do all that stuff, and this makes him really bitter. He'll be a bitter old baba. He'll be really gorgeous, at least. Yeah, he'll be gorgeous. His hair's gonna be super long. You know? He'll be a gorgeous, bitter, old thing, but he'll be cute. I mean, he is model quality. Oh my god, I haven't drank water in hours. Ugh. No, that's better. Ugh. So yeah, that's Fuyumi. Well, as he's a child right now, and he's got those big dreams and starry eyes and ambition, but hold on. Ugh, something got stuck in my throat or something. I might as well be dead. I might as well be dead right now. Hope I don't start coughing uncontrollably. What was I saying? Something. Oh yeah, alright. Fuyumi. Talking about bitter things has put a sour taste in my mouth apparently. But yeah, bitter boy. But like, you know, the cute kind of bitter, not like he's got like a little, he's not like a baby anymore, he's kind of just like an older, begrunged, you know? Yeah, yeah, like imagine just a tall, white haired, just be shonen. And he's got that little kind of anger in his eye, and he's kind of just like the kind, like, and stuff like that. So Ugh. Uh, I. Sorry. Sorry about that. Um. Uh, as if ordained by nature or some cruel irony, I did in fact go into a coughing fit. So. Okay. I'm back. You know, you really shouldn't put bad things out into the world. Don't even say them. Don't say anything. Don't even admit to the world that something bad could happen or it will make it happen. I am fine. I think. I hope I don't start coughing. I might actually start coughing again. Okay. Okay, we can't talk about coughing anymore. Or it's just gonna keep happening. This is what I get. This is what I get for eating all those sweets again. I am fine. It seems I can't take the conversation about bitter things or I don't know what it is. I don't know. But I'm fine. I promise. I wouldn't be here if I wasn't fine. Sumimasen for the scare or I I'm not sick anymore, so I don't even know where that came from. It's just another. Every single stream has something special. Every single stream has a special little mess up just for me. And we love it. We just love it. It's my unique thing. What was I? Okay. I'm okay. I'm gonna have a cough drop. Yeah, a cough drop will save me. Definitely. Definitely a cough drop is gonna save me. I don't know if I can talk like this. So maybe I shouldn't try. God. The cruelness of this world. What did I tell you? The world is cruel. The world is cruel, but this cough drop is delicious. And you don't know what you'll get for every stream. Yup. One of these streams. Man. I'm not gonna say it. If I say it, it will definitely happen. Now, I'll try not to smack in the microphone. That'd be crazy annoying. It's time for quiet reflection. Yeah. Oh, I forgot your little jacket thing. I absolutely forgot your little jacket thing. Okay. There's always something I forget in the ink. That's why coloring is so important. Gosh darn it. Can we not be connected to each other like that? So annoying. Ah! Like this? Oh. Well, the cough drop is helping. So there's that. I'm glad I just have them here. I'm glad I know myself well enough to know. Maybe. Even though I'm not sick anymore, I'll just die of coughing. Maybe I'll have another one. They're not sugar-free, but I'm not gonna eat the whole thing or anything. That, just because I had a bad cough, it doesn't mean I'll eat this whole bag. That's just because I haven't had... Well, I guess I did technically have sugar recently. But this is not a lot. You know? This is like a little bit. So it's fine, probably. But now I have more cough drops in my mouth, so... Can you understand me? You reply out loud? That's so cute. I do that sometimes. I do that sometimes with the shows I watch. Glad I'm not alone in that. Whatever's making me cough is really persistent. If my mic goes out sometimes, just know it's because I am perishing as we speak. And there's nothing you can do about that. That's just the way the world is. I'm been drawing the same line over and over again. Oh. No, no. This is my My mom heard me coughing, so she came in to bring me some water. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. I'll put it in my little bottle. That's on my table. You can't see my table. It's below me. Just off camera. Nice and full. Perfect. Great. Fantastic. Okay. Destructive death over. Maybe I sound so normal to you. I just sound like your best buddy on Discord. And then your best buddy just started perishing before your very eyes. And we're just like, I feel that. That's such a vibe. I feel like I'm dying every day too, man. That's such a vibe. But no, I'm actually just joking. It's just one of those days. One of those days where I can't draw an Obi straight. There we go. Yeah. I was about to say, no, don't come in, please. But she was like, water. Do not perish. Don't come in, Mom. I'm streaming. Okay, kid. Your backstory literally almost killed me. Are you that mad at me? Jeez. I feel like the spirit just came in and just was like, why did you do this to me? Bam, bam, bam. Why would you do that? I'm just a perfect little innocent angel who's too cute for this world. And that's his inner monologue. He does say that to himself that he is the cutest in the world. So your voice is unique. I really like it, but yes, I feel I'm dying too. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad this feeling is being reciprocated at such a level. I'm really connecting with my audience here. Speaking of audience, I still haven't decided what to call my chat. I had a bunch of ideas, but then I was like, actually, I don't have any ideas. Actually, brain dead. So that's where I'm at right now. I will take more ideas. If you have more ideas about what you would like yourselves to be called, like what you'd like me to call chat, please feel free to tell me, because I don't remember what I was gonna pick, and I don't know if I even picked one. So that was like a month ago. That's way too far for my brain to remember, to be quite honest with you. Oh, I can't use this reference. I already have all the reference for them. I'll use a different reference. There it is. Don Flamingos? Don't ask me why it's the first thing that popped into my head. Don Flamingos? What is that a reference to something? Sheeta and I don't know what reference that is, sorry. But it sounds cute. Don Flamingos. I feel like it's a game thing. Like Don Pinatas from Paper Mario. Or just regular Mario. Don Pinatas is a character in a video game. Maybe I should go with something like that, like Don something, like a New York thing. Like I am the mob boss or something. That'd certainly be interesting if you were my hooligans or my little mob. I kind of like that actually. But I don't know. Hey, I don't know. I'm just over here dying of no detectable illness. I'm just dying being myself. The big sick doesn't have to hit me for me to just drop off the face of the earth. I could literally stub my toe right now and have the same effect. Let's be honest. I'm coloring on all the wrong layers, and you know what? I don't care anymore. I do not care anymore. I'm merging my color layers. It doesn't matter to me anymore. I'm living on the wild side. I don't care. It's over. Layer colors are over. First of all, I need to take the effect off of this. Did it have an effect? It did, didn't it? Not the true colors. No? It didn't? It did. Don't lie to me. Oh. Dang it, I... Too many layers. I don't know what these layers even do. Okay. Okay, whatever. Boss. I can't call you guys boss. This is a name for you guys, not me. What on earth would I call you guys? I was thinking something sweet related. Someone said donuts, but then donuts is an insult. But we can reclaim it. We can definitely reclaim it, can't we? Like, do you guys? I mean, you guys are one of you guys is the one who suggested it, so if you want to be called donuts, just let me know. I'll call you it. No, you're calling me boss? I've been called a boss, I've been called a senpai. Which is it? Which am I, huh? Come on, which am I? I can't be both. Can I? Oh my god, please. Please, one of these layers has to do something. Oh my god. No. This layer is completely useless. Okay. Oh no. Oh my god. Okay. I think I know what the problem is. Bam. There we go. Now I've got the flat colors. Hallelujah. Ugh. This is why you need to limit your layers, in my humble opinion. I can call you donuts? Okay. Donnie's Donuts. Donnie's Donuts. It's like I own a bakery. Yeah, you heard it here, folks. You're called donuts now. I kind of like that. I wasn't sure about it before, but it's actually hilarious. Also, this girl's face is not right. I don't know what's wrong with it, but it's not correct, and I need to fix that. Maybe it's too wide. Maybe it's too tall. Maybe there's not enough hair. Maybe... I don't think it's too wide. I don't think that's the problem. That can't be it. Big kid face. Maybe it's her chin. Her chin might be too angular. Yeah. Donnie's Baker Dozen Donuts. I run a bakery now, which is ironic. It's better for me to run them than to eat them, I guess. Okay, color. I need to get out of here for a second. So I can see this child. See her in all her glory. Oh god, the slight angle. The death of me. Okay. That is a little bit better. No, I didn't forget her accessories. I'm gonna do that in post. And there's an easier way to do that. Also, I'm really mad at myself for keeping the white layer underneath this now. Because now it just shows. I mean, I guess it's... I guess it's fine. It shows the parts that I have yet to color in a way. But if I miss it, it's just gonna be a little white patch. Very specific art problems. Alright. Now we're cooking. Her kimono today is looking like this. It's a pink kimono. Ah, that's not pink. Ah, so adorable. her color is supposed to be red, and Fuyumi's is supposed to be like, hers like pink and red, and Fuyumi's is like pink and orange. If that makes sense. I'm quite enjoying this. This is actually so calming. Oh, tell your right, her adult story. Thank you for reminding me. Right, May, well, she wants to become a doctor, right? And well, she does. She doesn't die from her disease or whatever she has. Her unnamed disease. Right, refuse to name it for medical inaccuracies that could arise. But, you know, she gets better. Not like, she's not like super strong now. She's still like, can't move around a lot, but she gets a lot better. Her hair does grow longer. It's still like, she keeps in a ponytail. And, she starts studying medicine. And, she stays at home because her best resources are with her family. But when the boys come home, she's right there for them, and sometimes she travels with them. So, like, I guess an escort, like they're escorting her somewhere or something like that. So she does get to be a doctor like she wanted to be. And she's kind of a personal doctor, I guess. They'd have to come to her in her clinic that is possibly very close to her house. You know? Her personality changes a little bit. She becomes a little more boisterous. Right now she is, you can tell that she's gonna become a person that will have a big personality, but she's just like she's just a little girl, right? She's just kind of a little bit timid, but slowly but surely she just becomes louder and louder and more excitable and just Genki in general. She's very sweet. She becomes very sweet and kind and loving and amazing. And that's May. Yeah. Good girl. I like her. I still think I messed up on her face, but maybe I need to look at this example better. I definitely messed up somewhere. I'll come back to you, May. I have to restart your face again. I really do. Yeah, she's pure of heart, as they say. Being a doctor, you kind of have to be. Okay, so Yuto, he's already old, so I'll tell you how he was when he was younger. Since Fuyumi doesn't age, Yuto has known Fuyumi since they were kids. Since he was himself a kid. And he was kind of a dorky kid. He's still a dork. He's still a big nerd. But, you know, imagine this, but even nerdier. You know, you don't even have to imagine it, because I drew it. I drew it just for you. All today. Here. Oh, that's not it. That's not it. No. Here it is. I drew it. This is him as a little baby. He's just a big nerd. And he turns into just a really calm big nerd, really nice. So yeah, when he was younger, he was confused about why Fuyumi never grew up. Of course, like that's what sprung his passion about about alchemy and arcania, if you will. So yeah, that he always had like an interest in animals and studying things and understanding stuff at a more scientific level, and he never understood magic or curses and stuff like that. So of course he tried to learn as much as he could about it. That's just his deal, and it ended up being his whole lot in life. Understanding something that he feels he doesn't understand. Like it's like a challenge, like, you know? Yeah, he was a good kid. He was a curious kid, if you will. His relationship with Fumi was very good. They always played together. He wasn't he you'd think he would be timid, but he's not a timid person. He's just a nerd. He just says big word. And that's enough for me. That's fine. That's great. You're doing great, Yuto. You're doing great. He always tried to explain things rationally. With science, but when he couldn't, he had to do the magics. Which is my favorite storyline for science. Turn it into magic. Yeah, so, yeah. Not much info about when he was a kid. His adult storyline is much more important. And much more prevalent. Since that's like his whole deal. You know? He's wearing a blue kimono. I have his pinky? Okay, good. Can't forget it. Can't set it and forget it. Can't forget all the fingies. There's supposed to be a thumb here, so... There we go. It kind of looks like a raised finger, and I am not gonna do anything about that. I don't want to. I feel like I'm done with hands and feet. If he wasn't an alchemist, he wasn't studying magic for his big goal of getting Fuyumi back to being a normal kid, he would be a teacher. He's just got those vibes, man. He'd be a teacher. Probably a kindergarten teacher, honestly. And if he wasn't a teacher, he'd do something with animals. He's just he takes care. Wants to help people. And I stan. I absolutely stan. But yeah, he's I I was saying he wasn't timid. He really isn't. He's kind of, I don't know how to describe his personality. I feel like I tried to do it earlier and I still couldn't. It's a gentle, mischievous. That's what I said before, right? Gentle, mischievous. He teases you, but they're not like, you know, bad teases. They're just like, they're just baby teases. I don't know how to describe this very complex character. He's so complex. I can't even describe him. I think I said the closest person to his personality is Cardcaptor Sakura, the white-haired guy from that story. Yeah. They're basically the same person, so there you go. If you know that, then you know. If you don't know, you're not in the know, you know? So yellow and what? No, I said yellow for some stupid reason. His motif is like blue. I was gonna name him Yu or Yuki, but I don't like any Yukis that I've ever met, so can't do that. And Yu is good. I think a good nickname for him would be like Yukun. I feel like I'm relating too much. I think you meant to say relating too much, like a doting big brother. Yeah, he's definitely a doting big brother since he just he just loves bringing gifts to Fuyumi, and Fuyumi's just eyes light up, and he gets all his treats and his stuff. It's so cute seeing his brother again. Touching, beautiful, wonderful moment. I'm gonna make that a mini comic. I think that's a nice color combination. Does it make sense? I mean, I guess it doesn't have to make sense. It's supposed to be like this, probably, right? This looks like a robe. This looks like a robe. It's not a robe, right? Okay, I think I got it. Let's give him these black samples too. It's matchy. Oh, brother, Sato's so annoying. Every time I look at him, I'm just so annoyed. Say what you mean. Man, he is Mr. Ray is so big. Look at how small everyone is. He's so big. His shorts barely fit him. He's so awkward. It's so cute. Oh, you feel like you're replying too much? Oh, no. Impossible. Absolutely not. You reply all you want. You know, I'm not complaining. And you're helping me quite a lot because I forgot their tails, for crying out loud. I don't know if I would have caught that. I don't really know. I don't trust myself like that. Seems like something I would finish coloring and then after that I would remember and then add it in later. Big Baka energy over here. Oh, Ray. I feel like I should talk more about their backstory, but I said before, it's a can of worms. Their backstory is too much. It's just a whole different story on its own, honestly. But, you know, his goal is to grow up to be stronger in his heart. And basically he does. I don't know if he ever realizes it, but he does grow to be very brave. But he's not, he doesn't notice it, right? He still thinks that he's got a long way to go no matter how far he gets. You know how that is. But he grows up to be a very brave guy. He just doesn't realize it. He always feels like he could have used more courage in the situation. And that's just something that's gonna haunt him for the rest of his life. Oops! Did I write that? Sorry, buddy. Complex for life. There you go. A sleeve. Oh well. Sometimes sometimes it be like that. Sometimes you're unconfident even when you're the most confident. And Kay doesn't, he does get stronger. Kay doesn't have he doesn't have much emotional growing to do. He's immature just because he's a kid, but you know, that kind of, you know, he gets more mature as he gets older, obviously. So, not trying to make him perfect or anything. He's just got it. He's just got it going on. He's fine. He's doing fine. The kids are all right. He never grows out of the self-consciousness of his eye. He still has his bangs, but did I put their shoes? Did I put them anywhere? What? Okay. He never grows out of that self-consciousness, and he carries that with him. The reason why he hides it, he carries that with him. So that comes up sometimes, probably. A little bit of trauma never hurt anybody. A little bit. Okay, I don't need this foot. I thought I did. I don't need it. Ray. That's cute. I like some wooden looking things. Okay. That's specific. Too specific. Like, I made his tail so fluffy here in this picture, but as you can see in this picture, it's completely different. Why? And do you see this? Do you see this completely beautiful fluffy tail on this boy? And do you see it now? Like, I'm the same artist. I'm the same artist. Why is it like this? Why is my life like this? Okay. Get that out of my face. I'm upset. Oh, why does he hide his eye? Well, I don't know. You remember when I was talking about how there's this thing the animal children call the dark forest? And that's like an analogy. That's their way to describe the black market, because animal children are a rarity and kind of sought after. He is always scared. Don't. This is his natural look. He's always scared. But yeah, remember when I was talking about that? So it has to do with the dark forest and how his rarity goes up if he has mixed match color eyes. So it's a pretty like upsetting thing for him. In that sense. both Ray and Kay both came from the Black Forest, or the Dark Forest. So they both have this stigma with their unique traits. Like I almost forgot to put this, but Ray has a piercing, but it's actually a tag. So it's actually a tag from a special family. And I'm pretty sure if they ever found him or saw it, they would know it's him. But he doesn't want to take it off because he's scared to see those people again. But he kind of wants to see them again in a way to face his fears. Like he's kind of like teetering on whether or not he'll be brave enough to ever see them. You know, until give him a piece of his mind. So that's a way for them to find him, this tag on his ear. He's self-conscious about it. I drew it here. He's just fiddling with it, deciding whether or not to take it off. Yeah. It's they've got things in their brains. It's crazy. They got a lot to think about, these two. But they're like 12, so the poor babies. Who would have done this? Why would anyone do this to them? What a horrible backstory. Who would do this to them? Anyway. I continue to draw. Maybe that's why he'll need to believe in himself in his own strength. Yeah. Yeah. He's always been timid, but one day when he's strong, he'll be able to face them. Because he has a feeling that he will see them again. And the tag will bring them to find him. So it'll be really cool. Like, imagine that as an anime episode. Come on. Come on. Is that not cool? Is that not very cool? He's just got his sword and he's cool now, but he's kind of trembling a little bit to see them again. And maybe some fighting happens. I don't know. But, you know, he just becomes a man. And it's great. He faces his fears. His biggest fear. It's not a bug or something like that. Man. Man, you would have thought I wrote this story already. That would be epic. That would be like one of the last episodes, right? That'd be like coming to the conclusion of the season type of episode. Man. I'd like to see that. I really would. Oops. Kay's other eye is his normal eye is purplish. His other eye is completely like gold. So he's very rare, as one could say. It's made things very weird for him. It's not like actual gold. It's like a beautiful, like, yellow-orange hue. And even his pupil is a different color. So, Just, yeah, just imagine that. Imagine how people treat Animal Crossing Raymond, and you would understand. There we go. I put all this white stuff just to give myself more work, apparently. I'm mad about it. His hair is so messy. Why is his hair so messy? I mean, I guess he doesn't comb it, but like, why doesn't he comb it? I never really asked myself that. Why is his hair so messy? He's just an unkept bear. Sleepy little bear. He is probably... Sato is probably even more pampered than May. Ember? I don't know. Ember. What color is that? It's literally like, it looks like gold. I don't know if that's Ember, but it's not brown or anything. Hello, Nightland. Yeah, Sato is more pampered than May even, and he's more sheltered as well. So imagine May not even being able to go outside without permission, and then Sato over here not even allowed to go outside really, because he has to stay for the clients. He has to stay where he is for the clients who want a psychic reading, because that's their family's thing, right? They're basically using him for money, honestly. But Sato, he's so young, he doesn't see it that way, and he's so limited, and that's just been his life. He doesn't really realize that he's being taken advantage of. But yeah, that's his situation. He's proud of himself. He's pretty proud of himself. He's a proud guy. So he feels like his role is very important. And like in some ways it is, because he actually can talk to the dead, but people get pretty upset with him when they don't hear what they want to hear. You know, most psychics say like, oh, you're whoever is up there and they love you and they say they miss you. Sato doesn't say any of that. Sato says exactly what the ghosts are thinking, and judges very harshly about what they're saying about the person in front of them. Like the ghost will tell them like secrets about the person in front of them, and Sato will repeat them and say that they're trash for doing something like that. And they'll get so mad at him, and his mom has to tell him to stop doing that, but he has too much pride in his own work, you know? And it's not like they can stop him. What are they gonna do? Make him stop doing this work? They need the money. Pink diamond for October? Oh, I thought... Did they change it? I thought it was opal. Is opal a pink diamond? Opal can be any color though, I think. My birthday's in October too. Yeah, Sato says it how it is. And he has no remorse. He says it with the same gusto as a child telling you, asking you why you don't go outside. No consideration. And they're like, and they could be, the other client could be like crying, like, oh, I want to see my family again, and they'll be like, they think you suck. They never liked you, and honestly, they're glad they're dead. They never have to deal with you anymore. But that's only sometimes. That's only sometimes. The other times the family is like, oh, I'm so happy to see you, things like that. But when it's like that, it's like funny. It's hilarious. October has 2 birthstones? Eh. I'm not up to date. I'm not up to date with that stuff. Am I? No, I don't see your shoes. I don't know what your shoes look like. I'm gonna say red. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say they're red because I don't know. I'm foolish and make bad decisions, so there you go. There you go, bucko. Did I color these already? They are already a color. I should put another layer on you. Yeah, I don't even know what you're wearing. I don't know what it's called that you're wearing. Is it just a casual kimono? He's so high and mighty. I love it. Even though he has no idea he's getting taken advantage of. He just loves candy. Give him something sweet. And he'll actually crack a smile. If you give him something sweet, he'll actually crack a smile. It's very cute. He doesn't mask his love for sweet things. So that is the prime Gap Moe that I live for. And you know what? I'll make it the same color as your ears. You know what? I'll make a good decision today. There you go. There you go. Tiny little feet. And oh yeah, when he's older, okay, Sato changes the most when he gets older because he gets like jacked. He gets like really big. It's not even because he works out. His body is like genetically that way that he'll just grow up to be that. He's a bear, right? He's a bear cub. He'll grow up to be big no matter what he does. So just imagine just imagine his tiny little ears and his tiny little tail on this huge guy. The Gap Moe is delicious. It tastes so much like candy, dude. And he's so like he mellows out as an adult. He mellows out. He's not as much of a tsundere, but the tsundere-ness comes out in his appearance with the tiny furry ears and tail, but huge body. It's amazing. I'm telling you right now, it's great. And I'm already laughing and I've never even seen it. In my mind's eye, I see it and it's amazing. You know, he wants so badly to be this man, right? This manly man. So he gets it. But he does mellow out. And the soft side of him comes out more. And he starts baking and stuff. It's great. Oh man, it's Sato, I love you, man. You are so funny. He's all right. I should probably talk more about him, but man, it's just great. It's just so funny. His hair does not get any tamer. It's not long. It's short, but still wild when he's older. It's short, but still like fluffy. For lack of a better term. and I love it. It's great. I'll never love anything more than the way Sato turns out as an adult. Oh man. I'm glad everybody's dreams come true. I'm nice, alright? I made everybody's dream come true. They all reached their goal in a roundabout sort of way. You know? You know, they don't realize they reached their goal, but they did. You know, our goals change from when we're kids to when we're older, but the way they are now, they did, in fact, do it. Alright, perfect. Oh man. I'm gonna just undo the whole thing. Hold on. I messed up so many things in doing that. Ugh. The bucket tool is, you know, it can help, but it can hinder. Let's just do it like this. The thing about Sato is that he's the second character I have like this. He's basically like a mini clone of another character I have who is based on Ray from The Promised Neverland. So he's just like a clone of a clone. And I really just, but he's different, obviously. He's a little bit more different, but they're all a little smart. They all have their own specialties. Those smart kids. Yeah. So he's like super loosely based off of Ray from The Promised Neverland. If yeah. Especially with the black hair, the black messy hair going on. Ray is not even my favorite character in that series. I just love that series. And I love the characters and they inspire me a lot. Doesn't he look, if you've seen that show, doesn't he look like Norman? Doesn't Yuto kind of remind you of Norman? And you know, it's a big, that show, it was a big influence on me. So my characters might actually resemble them sometimes. If Ray's your favorite character on the anime, I can't name a favorite. I think it would be, I want to say it's Emma, but I really love all of them. I literally can't name you a favorite, but Ray is up there. Definitely. Ray, Norman, and Emma are the goats, so. I can't say Ray's my favorite, but I can't say he's like, I can't say I don't like him. I love that guy. He's great. I based 2 characters off of him. So my rating is, it almost doesn't even matter. They're being at the bottom of the top of the list is not, you know what I mean? Not that he's at the bottom of whatever, you get it. You get it. I literally love that character, and I feel like I can write him pretty much in a different way. Not the same way. In a different way. Like, I don't feel like I could write Tanjiro from Demon Slayer. I do not feel like I could write that character. That is very challenging, to make such a good boy feel not trampled over. Like, it's very difficult to make a character that is really good but also is like very well-rounded also. Like, you usually would lead on a certain personality trait, but Tanjiro is really well-rounded, but still interesting. He's not like, he doesn't feel like an average person, but he doesn't feel like so extraordinary that he's not normal. Like, it's very, his character is my, I don't know if you know this, but Tanjiro is my favorite anime character. And his character, it's so complex. It's a really amazing how they've written him. And I'm just happy that I know him every single day, that I know Tanjiro. It's Stan Tanjiro. That's my Discord little slogan thing. Stan Tanjiro. He's good. He's good, and his seasons are good, and this new season is good, and it's the best show ever. Okay, that's all I have to say. Yeah, he does look like Norman. I like Norman. He is so cute. But you know, like I said, I like I like all of them. So really, what am I really trying to say? I read the manga, I read the whole thing. Probably the most interesting, complex read, the most impressively made thing I've ever read. Like, story-wise, that thing is a monster. Like, I've never seen such a complex story. You haven't seen a new season of Demon Slayer yet? It's great. It's so fun. But yeah, Promised Neverland, if you haven't read that, it's a wild ride. It is so wild. And if you've never watched it, if you're watching, you never watched Promised Neverland, only watch season 1. I promise you, you are not missing out. Season 2 doesn't exist. The entire anime community has decided that season 2 of Promised Neverland does not exist. Okay? So watch, read Promised Neverland, season 1. Fantastic, masterpiece, masterclass of anime. And that's it. There's only one season. I didn't actually say season 2. I didn't say anything. It doesn't exist. I couldn't finish season 2 of the non-existent season 2 that exists of Promised Neverland. I got about, you know, until they revealed a certain someone, that's about where I stopped, because that wasn't supposed to happen. That wasn't supposed to happen until like super duper late in the manga, and it was such a good reveal too. It was so well placed, well timed. Everything fit together, it all made sense. But in the anime, they just put him there. They just put him there, and then nobody even knows why he's there. Bucko, I don't even know why you're there. That's why I don't recommend it to watch, because it literally spoils the whole story that is good. The whole actually good story. God, it's so bad. Do not watch. It actually ruins the manga if you watch that. Well, it doesn't ruin the manga, but the spoiler is so big. It's so bad. Yeah. Good on you, Rebecca. 5 episodes in, that's about as far as I got as well. Maybe even less. After the first episode, I was so hesitant. I was like, wait a second. No, wait a second. This doesn't happen in the manga. Are you going a different way? Is this like a different thing? And episode 3 happens, and it's like, wait a minute. There's supposed to be a character here, and there's not the character here. And it just goes that way the entire time. There's stuff there that shouldn't be there. There's stuff there that was never existed, that they fabricated. And it's a lie. That's what it is. That's why it's so offensive of the anime community. It's just a lie. None of this happened. It's not good. It's boring. It doesn't make sense, and it's a lie. All that, so many things like never even happened in the manga. They just stuffed it in there for no reason. It's a lie of a show. Season 2. So sad. It was literally my favorite manga series. I was so excited to see season 2, man. It's so good. With the Goldie Pond arc, that arc is literally the best arc in the entire thing. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. It does so much for Emma's character. It does so much for Rei's character. And it introduces a literal entire cast, you know? And they're all gone. They literally don't exist. And it sucks. An entire ensemble of characters gone from this world. For what? For what, I ask you? It's so bad. The worst I've ever seen. Okay. I am done ranting about that show that doesn't even exist. I'm a big fan of the manga, so oof. Very big oof. Especially since the first season was so good. Sometimes when I watch an anime, I know I'm gonna like the manga, so I just midway through the anime I just start reading it, and that's what I did for Demon Slayer. That's what I did for Shadow House. And you know, I'd like the manga better. It's usually the right choice, and I'm right. It is better. To me, it is. The art is so unique looking, and iconic in my opinion. I have some of the Demon Slayer manga in my cabinet, just for the art. I literally don't need to read it. I'll just look at the pictures. Like, I already know what happens. I'll just look at the beautiful artwork that I would buy individually if I could. It's really that beautiful, in my opinion. It may not, you know, it may not look it compared to the anime, but it's got that feeling. It's got that homey feeling that it's just so comfortable, and like it feels so loved, right? It feels like a lot of love went into those drawings. So I can sense it through the pages. It's really nice. And Neo, I need to fix your face. I don't know what's wrong with it, but I don't like it. So that means I have to redo the whole thing. I mean, the eyes I think are fine. Maybe it's just the hair that looks stupid. Maybe the placement on the head. Maybe the cheeks. Something. It's not the eyes. The eyes are fine. Did the sketch look better? The sketch did look better. Why did I vary so much from the sketch anyway? Okay. We'll just follow the sketch like a good boy. Make my life easy. Man, I could rant about The Promised Neverland for ages. God, I don't want to spoil anything though, so I won't. A lot of people complain about the ending of the manga, but I thought the ending was good. I thought it was very nice. And I don't know what people are complaining about. Maybe my brain is not big enough to understand what was wrong with it, but I really thought it was a great conclusion. They really put a lot of work into the Demon Slayer. It's actually one of the few animes I got my mother to watch. Yeah, it's a very palatable. It's the most palatable out there anime I've ever seen. Like it's literally so like it feels niche, doesn't it? Like it feels like it should be niche. When I first watched it, nobody was really watching it, and then it all of a sudden got really big. But it's so good. You gotta watch it too. It's a great anime. Yes, it is so good. It has so much heart and soul and really great characters. The characters are amazing. I couldn't write them. They're really good. Like, there are some characters where I take inspiration from, and some characters where I'm just like, there's no way I could write this better, or just they're so unique. And I've never seen I've a lot of people say that the characters are a bit generic in some ways, and I really have to disagree. I really disagree with that. You know, so there's some things that are tropes, but there's no way I can say I've ever seen a character like Tanjiro. Never ever. There are so many like characters that are so good that it's actually annoying, but it's not Tanjiro. He's so good and he just keeps getting better. The more gooder he gets. You know? Good. I'm glad I'm with good company because it's literally my favorite anime. I watched like, and it came at a great time because Boku no Hero Academia was falling off, I would say. Falling off a little bit. And I was one of the people that were like, in the beginning when I was watching Demon Slayer, I was like, Demon Slayer is gonna become as big as Boku no Hero Academia. And then look at us now. It's literally the hugest anime right now, so I called it. And I'm really happy because now there's just so much Demon Slayer merch and everybody gets to see the story, and the story actually gets so much respect and love, and it's just like, so like, what could a manga reader ever want, right? Except for their favorite story to be adapted so lovingly. I think it's fine that you like Boku no Hero. It's your favorite because it used to be my favorite. Season 1, 2, and 3 were my, like, I really loved those seasons. I feel like, but after that, I feel like it's complicated. I'm not really sure how to explain this. I'd have to go into the recesses of my mind about, because I haven't watched Boku no Hero in a very long time, and in the current episodes that were airing like recently, I found myself even skipping some of those episodes. Like, I would just skip through it because they started talking about the villains, and I was like, hello, why are you talking about them when you have like 50,000 other characters I care about that you could be talking about right now, but you're not? And you know, they've kind of built themselves for disaster because they've made so many characters that people love, but they can't possibly spend enough time for each of them. Like, that was one of my favorite things about the show, that every character was like a main character, but they can't give each character the light that they need, and it's kind of putting the show down. You know? They try, they try, but you know, when you've seen one training arc, you've seen them all at this point. Yeah, there's new anime coming out this season. I saw a couple of them. They're pretty good. It might be a good season of anime this year. So I think I stopped watching Boku no Hero Academia. Like, I literally skipped the entire rest of the last arc because I literally couldn't care less. Like, what are the villains gonna do? Win? Yeah, the villains are gonna win. Yeah, sure, okay. I don't really just tell me when they lose, and I'll come back and see what other story you've got running up on me. It's kind of just a little. There's some things that I wish went different ways, some things that went other ways. You know what I mean? Tell me when the villains lose, because I literally couldn't care how or why they lost. I don't. I want to see Kirishima become a hero. That's what I want. I don't care about Shira. I don't care about the hand guy or what he's doing. I really don't. I wish he would just stay the joke character that I felt that he was. Kind of like this weird gamer guy. And that would have been fine. It would have been at least funny when he got on screen and he lost. And I'm like, okay, great. Let's move on now, guys. But they're trying to treat him like a serious threat. Like that guy. That guy? Him? I literally have no respect for him. What are you trying to do? You're trying to make me have respect for him when I don't. He's just the hands guy. I thought he was gonna go away after the first season, but he's still here. He's still doing his thing, and he's so annoying. Oh my gosh, sorry. I don't like that character at all. It just takes up too much screen time. I would even rather it be more centered around Toga without the League of Villains, like mucking up the storyline, because there's too many. Like, there's too many characters. Calm down. You have so many. They don't all need to be important. I understand what you're trying to do, but they don't all need to be important. Especially not the villains. Don't give them a whole arc about them. Like, I don't. They're just gonna lose. I know that. I mean, they're villains and you're an anime. Still terrorizing children. Yeah, they're still doing their thing. I asked my brother to basically recap what happened in the last few episodes of the last season, because I literally couldn't care less. And that was very big for me, because that was my favorite show. Like, you don't understand. I was literally like a Bakugo stan. I was that person. And I was like, this character, I believe in this character. He's gonna get so much growth and stuff like that. And you know, they went down a path that I didn't personally like with him and Deku. So, you know, I feel like they're forcing Bakugo to be around Deku, even though he clearly is uncomfortable around Deku. He clearly doesn't really want to be his friend. He's never wanted to be his friend. And they're just kind of forcing it, and it's so lame. It's like that one episode when Todoroki, I'm gonna spoil it because it doesn't matter, okay? Listen to me. When Todoroki and his family were having their family drama, you know, and they all went, then Deku and Bakugo both went to his house, and his sister made food, and they had that, and Bakugo was like, why did you invite me here? Why did you invite me to this awkward bullcrap that you're serving? It's so awkward. Everyone's being weird. I don't know you. I don't like you. Why am I here? And I was like, why are you here, man? Why did they put you here? You literally don't like any of these people. What kind of like what? Okay, I need to calm down. That literally, that episode made me so mad. Why are you doing this? has he not made it clear that he doesn't like you and he doesn't care about your family drama? He doesn't care about Deku. He doesn't care about Endeavor. He just wants what? He just wants his tips. He just wants a strictly work relationship. So, but they're forcing him to do all this stuff that he literally doesn't want to do. He'd rather hang out with his homies, bro. Let him hang out with his actual friends. He does have friends, you know. He's not like a loner. Like, I've seen him. I've seen him hang out with Kirishima and the Static Boy and all them. Like, can't he hang out with them? Can't he be the path to their development as characters as well? Like, what's this? I don't... What's this awkward daddy issues stuff? Like, it was bad enough that Todoroki had daddy issues. Now I have to have a deal with the whole family with daddy issues. Can I get some rest? Can I get some respite? I don't... I can't stand it. So, that's why I stopped watching. No big reason. Just a little annoying. That's all. A little bit. Oh, you've seen it all? That's nice. I'm sure you'll see the next season too. Tell me how that goes. You read the manga, you know his true feelings. I read some of the manga. I read up until, because I was so keen on watching the next season, I read up until after the fourth season ended with Eri. I ended it with reading what happened with Eri and Deku and stuff like that. That's the last stuff I read. I care not how the author thinks Bakugo feels, because it's false. It's wrong. I don't know, and the mixed messages are ridiculous. You can't just put a character on the screen clearly telling you something and then everyone else is just like, no, actually, I don't believe you. And also, I don't care. They only care when he's talking about fighting or something. They don't care when he's talking about anything else. He's literally trying to speak. Let him talk. He's saying what he wants to say, but no one understands him. That's why I related to Bakugo so much. He's literally saying exactly what he thinks, and literally nobody listens to him. Or even give him the time of day. I am okay with... I personally okay with spoilers, but I don't know if you should type it in chat, just in case. Just in case, you know? I don't want to ruin it for somebody else just because I'm ranting right now. Ugh. I was a big Bakugo fan if I didn't already say. So I was invested in him, and I thought that for sure he would find his own friends, you know what I mean, and make his own path and be still rivals with Deku, but not toxically. And now it's just like they're trying to make them buddy. Like, what does that do? I'm sorry, like, what does that do? Like, that doesn't help him. He literally is in pain every time he's around him because he thinks about how he was in the past. And how he hasn't changed much. And I feel like his new friends could help him with that. He doesn't have to be around Deku to help him change himself. Like, it's literally so painful to watch. Like, imagine being around the person you literally hate all the time. Like, not even joking. Like, think of the person like you really dislike, and think about having to be around them 24/7. Like, come on. You're gonna look a video? I'm not gonna type it. I just want you to look up a video on your free time. Yeah, sure. I'll do that. I've got free time, all right. I'll definitely do that, but if it's about defending the choices they made with Bakugo, I disagree. I disagree, and I don't like it. I'm empathetic too much to him, and seeing him with somebody he truly dislikes just makes me feel like that's incorrect. I feel like that's wrong. Sure, you can be friends with somebody you like, I mean, you disliked in the beginning, but this wasn't just some simple disagreement. I think we can all understand it wasn't a simple disagreement they were having as juveniles. You know what I mean? It's kind of a little bit bigger than that. And I'd like it to be treated that way. And I'd like it to be treated more complexly than just being forced. My comic is kind of a slow burn friendship comic. That's what I think describes one of the themes. So I don't really believe in fast friendship or forced friendship or that kind of stuff. So it just personally ticked me off seeing that. It's so unhealthy. That's probably why I'm so offended by that. My comic is literally about the opposite of making friends and being okay with not being friends with people that you're just not compatible with. Like, not everybody has to be friends. Like, that's not healthy. It's okay to dislike people. It's literally okay. All you have to do is not be around them. It's so easy. You know, sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's like complicated. You gotta work with them, stuff like that. But you don't have to be friends with them. That's for sure. And I don't think it's healthy to just tell people all you have to do is keep being around Deku. Deku is so nice. All you have to do is keep being around him and you'll like him. Because, I'm sorry, Deku, but some people don't like goody two-shoes. That's just... sorry. We can't all love you, Deku. You're pure good cinnamon roll, but not everybody has to like you. And it's so silly to make a whole plot where his worst enemy has to like him. Okay. I really have to stop. But I guess I've been bottling that one up for a while, huh? Oh, geez. There's never, one small reason I dislike something. If I dislike something, I literally have an entire book of reasons why. There's no one reason. There can't possibly be. Your face is weird, too. I keep coming back to you. Let me flip this canvas. That is very painful. Let me help you. I will help you, child. I am getting so heated right now. I should never have talked about anime. I'm getting so upset. Especially not Bakugo. God, I'm such a Bakugo defender. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay? I know why he hated him. I know why Bakugo hated Deku so much. I know the complex reasons, and I understand. Because there are some goody two-shoe characters that you just can't stand, and there are some characters that you would think that nobody dislikes, but somebody does dislike them. And it doesn't take like a genius to be like, somebody probably doesn't like you, and that's like, you're just gonna have to deal with that. That's just life. You know, I feel like Deku's want to be everyone's friend and stuff like that is super unhealthy and annoying. I didn't think he was annoying in the beginning, but he became more annoying as they tried to force Bakugo to be his friend. Because it's the reason why he got into his situation in the first place is because he tried to grab All Might and stop him from moving because of his own like desire to get his autograph or something. Like that's a very selfish thing to do. Like what was he trying to do? And then he never really learned from that, and that's what made me dislike him. I thought he was changed by the end of season 1, but he just went kind of back to his be with me, be about me ways. It's kind of weird. It's kind of, I don't like yanderes in real life, and Bakugo, I mean Deku is turning into one, in my opinion. He's always talking about how he studies Bakugo right to his face. Like, that's really creepy. Knowing full well that Bakugo does not like him. And he doesn't like him studying him. And he's still gonna go ahead and do it and pretend he doesn't know why he's mad. Like, he's literally telling you why he's mad. I don't understand. I thought you were his friend. Are you gonna listen to him at all one day? Yeah, no, they are not civil with each other. They are not. And, they're just kind of forced to be together. And the way Deku acts is, in my opinion, just unacceptable. For how exalted he was as a character, I feel like, because that's the way Tanjiro would go about it. Like, he's nice to everybody, but he doesn't expect everyone to be his friend. Like the guy from the final selection, the big guy. No, I guess he wasn't big when he was the guy with the mohawk, you know, the funny hair, the one where Tanjiro broke his hand. That guy, he you know, he clearly was not, you know, his friend or anything, even though he tried to be civil with him later. But Tanjiro wasn't gonna go up to him and start being like, why don't we be friends? You should be more, you know, nice to people, this and that. He wasn't gonna do that. That's just such a Deku thing to do. Like, try to save somebody with friendship. Like, come on, man. It's that's so cliche. It's so Deku to think long and hard about why this person specifically didn't like you. Tanjiro's not thinking about that. Tanjiro's thinking about important things like his life and his sister's life and the lives of the people around him. It's very different. It made me stop liking Deku like the later seasons. It really did. I thought he was growing out of his need for this attention from Bakugo for some reason. Because that's what it feels like. It feels like he just needs to do that. Like, sometimes he acts like, this is my former bully. Sometimes he acts like this is my rival. Sometimes he acts like this is my best friend and we've been friends since middle school. But like only like one of those things are true, which is like the rivals. It's inconsistent. It's not fair to Bakugo to make him hang out with Deku when he could be making more healthy friendships somewhere else. And it's not fair to Deku, who doesn't get a chance to grow from Bakugo into doing like other things. That they, in the earlier fan art, they split Deku and Bakugo into their own friend groups. Like, there would be like the Deku friend group and the Bakugo friend group, because people were so set on thinking that they're gonna go their separate ways and have their separate adventures, and then they'll sometimes clash in the middle. But they're not doing it that way in the story. And it's honestly really upsetting to see it. It's super duper like disappointing. Like you know the thing, sometimes you need to be separated to grow, something like that. That's yeah, man. I was on autopilot that entire time, ranting. Yeah. You know, it's not my story though, so you know, what am I gonna do about it? All I can do is stop watching it because it's kind of disappointing. I don't really set like super high expectations for anime. You know, Boku no Hero was my favorite, but Demon Slayer is also my favorite, and I read through the whole thing and I loved every second of it. So I don't think it's an expectations thing not being met. It's just kind of like it's disappointing to see where they're going. That's all. The most important thing about that show is their characters. So the fact that they're just not hitting with that is not it's not cool to me. I know they do get separated because they have to train. I'm not gonna read the manga. I'm not gonna do anything with this series. I don't care anymore. I genuinely don't care anymore because if I read the manga, I have to read the parts. Because if I have to read a series, I don't want there to be like a whole swath of content that I literally can't stand. Like with the villain arc, and then there be something in that arc that I have to remember or know for the later arcs. Like, I'm very thorough when I read things. And I can't stand the thought of reading about that hand man. I hate him so much. I hate him so much. And I don't want to know anything about him or have to know anything about him to understand the rest of the story. I truly do not. I thought it was interesting when they did his backstory, but the same problem arises with me because his backstory makes him seem cooler than he actually became. Like, if the kid in that story was the person we were fighting, it'd be a lot more interesting in my opinion. But that's not who we're fighting. We're fighting a weirdo. We're fighting a character that is no longer a good character. He grew out of being a good character. You know? It's kind of whack. So, unfortunately, I won't be reading it or doing any more My Hero stuff. It's disappointing, but I have other things now. I don't really want to, like, rain on other people's parades. Like, if I just keep watching it, I don't like any of it anymore. I don't want to just, like, keep saying that it's so bad. Like, if you enjoy it, then that's perfectly fine. Like, I understand. It is a good anime. It's not a bad anime at any means. It's just, I mean, what can I say? What can I say that I haven't said already? It kind of just hit in the wrong places for me, that's all. I don't want to do your eyes a different way. Something like that. I I would rather talk about anime I do like Ranking of Kings. I've been talking about that for forever right now. I mean, why can't anime be written like why can't all anime be written like Ranking of Kings? Complex, intricate, character focus, fun times, and a more condensed story. My anime opinions may be unpopular. I have no idea. I haven't looked at the Boku no Hero fandom in a long time. I did a lot of fan art for it in the back in the day, but that was seasons 1 through 3. Hmm. I also went to see the movies. I went to the theaters for those movies. I won't spoil them, but I'm pretty sad that they're non-canon, so that's also something. Ranking of Kings, you never seen that? Well, you better get on it. It's about a little man. His name is Boji, and he's about the same size as May. He's a little boy. He's so cute and small and perfect, and and he wants to be the big king. He wants to be king someday, and I support him in every endeavor. It's literally the perfect, like, intriguing but super cute and super emotional and super relatable and super, like, seeing into, like, a different person's perspective, because he's also deaf. The main character is deaf. He cannot hear. The anime does completely accurate and completely animated sign language, and it's very impressive. The animation is incredibly impressive, and I love it. We love to see it. So put that on your list. That's a big good one. I'm very impressed with that show. And I talk about it all the time, and I love Boji. He's the best Boji that he can be. I know people are sleeping on it. I know people are sleeping on Ranking of Kings because they see the art style, but you need to look at the art style and you need to think like a movie, like a movie you would see in theaters, because that's what it's like. It's like animated like a movie, whimsical, beautiful, like, ugh, amazing. The atmosphere, delicious. It looks exactly like it would have been made by Studio Ghibli. Like, if they had a different art director for the style, it'd be the same thing. It's that, I can't sing its praises enough, really. It's really that good. I wish I could say I was hyping it up too much, but I'm really not. It deserves a lot of credit for the writing, especially. You never know what you're gonna get. You know how, I can compare it to, like, Odd Taxi. If you've ever seen that, people praise that show for its writing. It's very tight story. It's very complete story. That's the same thing with Ranking of Kings. It's very intricate, and yeah, it's got a lot. It's doing a lot. It's doing so much. I can't even pinpoint all the stuff. I'm very excited for what it's about to get into. Every week I'm stuck, like, thinking about it, like thinking about what could be happening next or what something could mean for the character. Like, everything is so interesting. And I'm rooting for the main character with all my heart. Like, he's so important. He's so important. That's all I have to say about him. He's important. It's Stan Boji. Stan King Boji. He's good. I really love when good boys are written good in anime. You know what I mean? Like, I love Gon. He's a really good boy. Tanjiro, good boy. There's nothing more I love than a good anime boy. Especially when they're written well, it's just like perfect. You are now you are now my son. I've adopted you. Come join the collection. My collection of good anime boys. They're so fun, especially in shonen. All their dads don't exist or are terrible. It's great. I'm trying to think of more good anime boys because there's so many. Reki from Skate the Infinity. That's a good boy. That's a good boy right there. He's got issues. He's got emotional issues. He's different. But he's still good. No matter what they do to him, they can't stop the good anime boy from being good. You know? Oh, yeah. They try to make him bad. They try to do the like, oops, I may have done something kind of selfish, but nah, he's good. Yeah, you'll definitely, that's a fun watch. If you watch it, get ready to just have a good time and vibe. That's just... You haven't seen either of them? Man. Hunter x Hunter is very long, but it's not like One Piece long, so you can do it. I've watched Hunter x Hunter at least 10 times. All 150 episodes, so you can do it. And Skate the Infinity is very fun. I do recommend watching with friends as well. Skate the Infinity, it's just a good time. That's just very fun. It's so dramatic too. Get your girls around and start gossiping because it's dramatic as well. Currently watching One Piece. Oh, good lord. Are you okay? Do you need help coming out of your cave? You're not binge watching the whole thing, right? You're like you're caught up and stuff, right? You're not going through like all 1,000 something episodes, right? Oh no. I mean, get your Discord buddies and watch Skate the Infinity. I don't know. There's gotta be. Sumimasen. God, okay. Am I done flat coloring this or what? I've been talking about anime so much that I zoned out. I didn't even finish. I started doing their eyes and stuff, but I'm not quite done with the ink. I'm sorry, Rebecca. I'm sorry I brought up something painful. I didn't mean to. It's just fun. That's all I'm trying to say, okay? A good time. The silly little skateboards are skating for you. Hunter x Hunter is definitely a S-tier anime, S-tier shonen anime. People say that, some wrong people say that, very few wrong people say that it's overhyped, but it's an odyssey. It's really an odyssey of a story. It's got everything. And it does everything so well, and there's no filler. Oh, yeah? Okay, good. See, you do have friends. There you go. Watch Skate the Infinity together. If I ever get to the point where I can do watch-alongs, we'll have to watch that because that's a fun just together watch. It's so dramatic and it's just so funny in that way because it's about skateboarding, for crying out loud. What on earth could there be drama about? But there is. It's spicy. But in a fun way. You're on Ep 250? Sheesh. Ah, that's more episodes than Hunter x Hunter, that's for sure. So you almost watched 2 Hunter x Hunters. Or maybe you already surpassed that. Hunter x Hunter is like 100 and 100 and not even 150, right? Is it? Okay, well, I forgot. But it's doable. And no filler. Hello. It's great. And on it's even better on the rewatch. It really is. So there's a lot of detail on that show. That the lore is big, heavy. It's good. There's one. There's only one section of that of Hunter x Hunter I don't like, and it's a really just a weird info dump section. Like I had to watch it a few times just to understand all the information. But you know, besides that, it's just like a couple episodes that are just really heavy info, but out of like 100 episodes, it's not that bad. It's only like a couple, so you know, it's fine. I'll let it slide. You're at 62 for Hunter x Hunter. That's admirable. Good job. But you gotta keep going. This show is full of surprises. You know, you do one arc and then the next arc is just a whole different story. For the old, see, do you watch the 1999 one? I sure haven't. I don't I don't think I need to. I had already watched all of it before I even learned about the 1999 one, so it's like, you know, what can you do? What really can you do? Oh really? The full Hunter in full should be. It's actually, I've seen like maybe 20 episodes of the original of Hunter x Hunter. It's pretty different from the new season. So when you watch the new season, you won't even feel like you're watching like the same show. You'll feel like it's a whole different show. Very fresh, and just a few differences. Like the heights of Gon and Killua are different. For example, that's like a difference that's permeated through the whole show. But the other differences are pretty big, in my opinion. It's like not the same thing at all. $148, okay. That makes sense. So it wasn't like a solid 150. I remembered that, but I wasn't really sure. That's doable. Like if you told me that and I never watched the show, I would be like, oh, that's way too much. But the hype made me watch all of it, and well, the hype made me start it, and then just enjoying it made me watch all of it. I was so happy there was so much more, you know? Man. How long have I been at this? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It is 12 a.m. People say I'm fast, and yet I'm still inking. I mean, I've colored it, but okay. It's 12 a.m. Okay. I started at 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's 7 hours. Okay. How many of those hours were spent ranting about freaking Boku no Hero? I don't know. I don't want to know. I disassociated long ago. Oh, brother. Got an eye on it. I don't know what that means. I say it though. I like the way it sounds, so it's fine. Sometimes you just gotta say stuff that you feel and not let's pay attention to what it means. 39 minutes each episode? What? It's not over. Oh, I spent 39 minutes talking about it? Okay, well, that's not too bad. It felt a lot longer. In my enraged state, it felt so much longer. Don't talk to me about Boku no Hero Academia. I will just talk about how Bakugo was mistreated, and actually, he's the victim. Actually, Bakugo was the victim of Boku no Hero Academia, and he needs to be. They need to apologize to him. Actually, he's done nothing wrong. That's my take. Take it or leave it. God, imagine. Bakugo did nothing wrong. I mean, at least I'm a fan that can admit that Bakugo has done something wrong. I'm not so crazy. Okay, I'm not gonna start with it. I'm not gonna start again. I'm not gonna do it. Don't worry. Oh my god. This is why I stopped. I'm too invested. I'm still too invested. That's the problem, isn't it? At least I have Demon Slayer to distract me. Man, I'm definitely doing his robe thing wrong. Where his hands are. I'm gonna have to look up reference for that. But I won't do it now because it's 12 a.m. and I should have done it a million years ago. His hair is black. I literally don't need to do this. Your hair is more important. Alright, 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 alright. You've got a tangent. You've got a tangent, everybody. Got a line running into another line. Even though it's supposed to be overlapping. There we go. Okay. I've gotta put all the the little shadows because I'm not doing any painting really for this. Just some shell shading. I wanted to do painting until it was 12 a.m. You know? I'd probably have to save this for another day. Like, I didn't want to. I really wanted to try to do it all today. I guess I did get pretty far. I did start it from sketch. Maybe I'll save it for a rainy day, but I don't know if I'll want to do this later. You don't understand. I have so many ideas, man. I gotta move on. I don't know if I'll finish. I don't know if I'll come back to this. So, because by the time I come back to this, I'll surely have like 5 more characters that I want to draw instead. That's why I try to finish things in one go. Because I have no idea what my motivation is going to be like tomorrow. But... this is just what I felt like doing today. Only today. Today only. Man. I really did underestimate how long this would take. My longest stream was 10 hours so far, and I'm not here to beat any records right now. So, I'm gonna... I'm gonna have to end it. I'm gonna have to end this stream. But I want so badly to finish this. Okay. If you say so, Rebecca, for you, I will come back and finish it on stream. We will finish the ghost children. Oh, they're not ghosts anymore, but it's looking pretty good so far, so you know, maybe I really can't make any promises here. I really don't know what I will be feeling or what I'll be doing. So just imagine in your mind that this is the finished image. Really? But I will try my best to you know, try to want to do this again. I'm gonna try my best to try to want to come back to an old picture. It's not my forte, but I will try. I'll do my best. Okay. But I still have the background is still so it's just blobs of color. Oh god. Okay. Okay. I'm not gonna make any promises, but I will try. So, well, that's it. Thank you for coming to the stream. Thank you for hanging out with me for so long. I wonder if you got some drawing done. Anybody watching? And if you want more from me, please like and subscribe. and for more unfinished work. Okay, have a good time, whatever time it is for you. Bye bye.